And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes, come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from Trey. From the tray, I'm ballin' like Trey. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes, stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Well, actually, they're here enjoying Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. That's what we are tonight. Shout out to all you guys that are here. We appreciate each and every one of you guys, and even the ladies that have come off in here to watch after the stream is done. Either way, we appreciate you all. We got a great topic tonight. Our sister, Kelly Rowland, formerly of the group Destiny's Child, along with Michelle and Beyonce, are the #1 selling female group, even more than TLC, more than any other female group in music history. And Kelly has gotten married a few years back with a friend of theirs that they've had for years. I mean, this guy is in the music industry. He's been friends with them forever and a day. Michelle was the one that introduced them, but Kelly was doing her own thing. And she was not interested in him at that time period. She felt like he wasn't her type. Almost 10 years after meeting each other, she decided, you know what? Let me give it a chance. Maybe I've matured and I've changed. Maybe he's matured. We've been knowing each other this long. Hey, we're friends. Let's see where this goes. Well, they end up getting married a few years ago. The relationship has had its ups and downs, but for the most part, it's been like any other relationship, going great. And Kelly, as she's matured in the relationship, has realized that men are the prize. And even though her husband may not have as much money or fame or notoriety in the music industry that she has, Kelly also stated that she chose up. Yes, Kelly Rowland has said that because she married this man, she has leveled up her life. Now, the wonderful ladies of the community, they're saying that, wait a minute, it's the opposite. You made his life better. But Kelly stands on her ground. And she says right out the gate, don't listen to women that don't know what they're talking about. You're going to hear this in the interview. Kelly's going to talk about how she has learned. One of the ways of maturity is maturing in her marriage, but she'll also talk about how she matured when it comes to not listening to lonely, bitter, modern women. We're going to hear what she has to say. This is a great interview. Appreciate you guys being here tonight. Let's get some shout outs in before it gets too crowded. Shout out to all you guys. My man Rico was here earlier. Numero uno. Glad to see you here, Rick. Glad to see you here. And my man Bean in the building. Hello, what's up, Andre? He say, how you fellas tonight? Hope everybody's doing great. I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain at all. Had a busy day, and I'm enjoying the evening fellowshipping with the brotherhood. Shout out to you guys. We got Kenny people in the building, ladies and gentlemen. The man. He say finally fine as fine. He say finally fine as Kelly Rowland gets it. He say, why can't the other women get it? Men are the prize and always will be if you want that $1.5 million engagement ring. Seriously, because at the end of the day, women are starting to realize that it's not about their looks anymore. You could be as fine as Kelly Rowland and still lonely. And we're going to see that in the video tonight. There are some of the most beautiful women that you guys walk past every day do not have a man. They are lonely. They are extremely lonely. Some of the hottest chicks that you see on TV, some of the hottest women that are in the music industry and actresses, they are extremely lonely. Because people assume that what comes along with beauty is automatic attraction, but a lot of them go home alone. And we're going to talk about that again tonight. Shout out to Kenny. I don't know what's going on with my light tonight. I'm going to have to adjust that. Let me scroll down. We got my brother David Dice of the Dice family being in here, as well as my brother Jay. Glad to see you guys are here, gentlemen. Glad to see you gentlemen are here. I'm rocking my Zoom to Thailand golf shirt today. Shout out to our brother Richie Mack. Make sure that you reach out to Richie to get your Zoom to Thailand golf shirt as well. And once again, Rico said, double D. Yes, sir. Salute to you, gentlemen. Shout out to David Dice. Nazarene of the Way is in the building. He said, yes, and we back. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you guys are here. And I'm glad that you guys are having a great evening as well. Salute to Kelly Rowland. Always thought that she was the most attractive. I always did too. We all know this. Come on, fellas. This is just us in the barbershop. We all know this. If it wasn't for Beyonce's daddy being the group manager, we all know Kelly Rowland should have been a number one in that group. We ain't none of us Beyonce fans like that. You know, Beyonce had her moments like, ooh, she fine here, like when she was in an Austin Powers movie and she did the Bootylicious song. That's when she was like at Beyonce fine peak. But she's had a few moments here and there where we like, man, okay, Beyonce looking good. But for the most part, we ain't been on Beyonce like that. We've always been Kelly Rowland. They push Beyonce out there. They between women and the LGBTQ, but black men, we ain't never like no Beyonce more than Kelly Rowland. We always like, who was that chocolate chick in the back with the little Nita Baker haircut? To this day, I don't see why they push Kelly Rowland. Push a Beyonce on us like that when they knew that men would only wanted Kelly. That tall, beautiful, gorgeous body still banging. I'm happy for her husband. You married Kelly Rowland. You see, ain't nobody jump up and down when Jay-Z married Beyonce. We was like, all right. Congratulations, Jay. When he cheated on Beyonce, wasn't nobody tripping, was we? We was like, man, he cheated on Beyonce. All right. Don't get caught next time, dog. But when my man married Kelly, dog, I ain't mad at you, player. I see your work, player. I see what you're doing. You done married Kelly Rowland. I see your work, player. I see your work. You married Kelly? You know, Michelle always was the church girl, so she always been married. But when Kelly got married, man, we looked at her husband like, hey, bruh, I ain't mad at you, player. I see your work, player. But Beyonce? Beyonce? Oh, man, I got something to show y'all tonight, man, about Beyonce, man. Y'all gonna be tripping on this one. Shout out to B. And shout out to Nazarene. He said, shout out Andre and Andre Love Crossing Borders and the chat, because here your chat lives matter. Shout out to the Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with us, and do not play with Sean D. Upshaw, the Upshaw family. Shout out to you, Evening Detroit East Side finest in the building. Them Detroit Pistons are killing it, man. Them boys out there in the East shook. Where did these Pistons come from? And they're all young. Enjoy that Anton show. I'm glad that you did, Sean. I'm gonna call you today. I just didn't know if you were busy or not. It's a damn shame he actually from the D, right? Acting like a hoe. He's misrepresenting the city. Yes, he is, bruh. Yes, he is, man. Goodness gracious. And shout out to my brother being in the building, my man, once again, Jay. He said Kelly is living up to what KS, Kevin Samuels, called her an example of a 10. That's correct. He did say Kelly Rowland is a 10. And she is. She keep her Pilates going. Kelly Rowland is 53 years old, 52 going on 53. I'm sorry, 42 going on 43 years old. She's 42 years old. Man, it's women that's 23 ain't got bodies like Kelly Rowland. That chocolate is still chocolatey. That face game, that face card is still the big joker. She got the big joker face card. She ain't got the little joker like Beyonce and them. She got the big joker face card. Killing that haircut from day one. Got the best voice in the group. Let's be real. She got the best voice in the group. And she's solid. I ain't mad at her. And she talking, when you listen to this interview, man, you're going to hear her just so mature as a woman. And now she's more Kelly, the guru, the advisor to all the other young ladies that's looking to get married. And you're going to be surprised at one of the ladies that are starting to come to her just recently starting to come to her for advice. You're going to be surprised at the lady that's coming her way. Shout out to Alexis being in the building. My dude, that's my dude right there. Shout out to Alexis. As well as your rent is due 22 is in the building. I don't have to do something about this light. I see that right now. Right now, I'm going to have to do something about that light. That's working my last nerve. He called it. She's a 10. He did call it, man. He called it, man. She has not aged a bit from the time period from the Nelly video until now. And shout out to my brother Tevin King in the building. Avengers Assemble. He say salute Andre and Andrea and everyone in the chat. Let me scroll down to my brother AMSM also. It's going to be a fire one, guys. We're going to have some fun, including since Bobby Coltrane is here of the Coltrane family. Yes, sir. We're going to have fun tonight. This is going to be a good live stream, gentlemen. A good live stream. Let me see if I can get that light to adjust for me or to connect for me. Oh, yeah, I want to make sure that's all right. Shout out to my man Alan in the building, Mr. Richardson himself. Good evening, kind sir. Good evening to you, as well as my man J3 again in the building. He say 1, Kelly, Beyonce, 2, yep. And then, you got Michelle. Yep. I would take it like that. That Destiny Child would have been okay with me if it was like that. Let the chocolate woman be in the front. Yeah, Latavia. Yeah, Latavia was better than Beyonce. Looked better than Beyonce. Man, man, shoot. Like I said, if it wasn't for just like TLC, yep, just like TLC, they did the chocolate sister wrong. They had the most attractive one was the chocolatey one. Shout out to Chile. He said, "Yep, Octavia and Kelly. They ain't show them ladies love like they should have." He said, "I was crushing on Octavia Robinson from Destiny Child, the original." Absolutely correct. When it was 4 members, absolutely correct. They wasn't showing her no love, and she was a cutie too. She was a cutie. They just kicked her out. Yep, spelled with an O. Okay, cool. David Dice said this to the Dice family. He said, respectfully, he said, I truly believe if he traveled to South America, his attractive rating would have been way different. You know what? If Kevin had made it to South America, you are absolutely correct, because he would have looked at American women in a different light. If he had made it to Brazil or Colombia, being around these Venezuelans, it would have been hands down. He'd have called American women a 3. Shout out to my brother, some Canadian brothers in the building.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And shout out to Chris being here as well. We got 38 people in the building. We're about to get started with the video in a moment. Make sure I got the guys. Okay, I got all the guys so far. I haven't missed anybody. Let me scroll up. Make sure I hadn't missed anybody. Looks like I got everybody. If I missed you, blame it on my head, not my heart. And let's get ready to get started. Like I said, let me change the music up. You know how we do. Let me change it from the intro music. This is a really great interview, guys. I kid you not. This interview is just a couple days old. And, others have reacted to it. So shout out to those that have reacted to it already. But it was great to see what Kelly had to say about her man, men in general. But the part that's going to blow you guys away, and I've always believed this, that the sisterhood is fake. The women that are out here claiming that we're sisters and it's all about girl power and all this, behind the scenes, women are starting to come out and say, the truth is, gentlemen, the sisterhood is fake. And women will tear women down and destroy you. And we're going to see an example of how the sisterhood is fake on this video today. Because it's not going to be us speaking. Like I said, we never speak, but we just play the videos of the women speaking on their behalf. So if they think that we're attacking them or hate them, we don't. But we just show the videos of you talking and saying what you have to say about each other. Let's get ready to get started, gentlemen. Shout out to Kelly and her man. And this brother, 50 years old. He's 8 years her senior. Y'all gonna quit playing with these age gap relationships. Y'all gonna quit acting like these age gap relationships ain't gonna work. My man looked young for 50 years. Young 50 killer. Could you imagine you got Kelly rolling in your bed, rolling around in your bed, looking cute tomorrow morning at 50? He's a winner. He's a winner. That man's not black. He OJ.
I'm not black. I'm OJ. Okay.
My husband and I had a plan. He is just Superman. Like, I don't know how I chose him, but I chose up.
How did you know that he was your person?
Oh, it scared me when I realized he was my person. It was a feeling of safety that I'd never felt from a man before. Like, of not wanting anything from me, but just to see me be great. He also pushes me outside of my comfort zone. And doesn't allow me to get like complacent. You know what I mean? It's like, it's always somewhere to grow and be better. And I see the same thing in him. Like, his possibilities are just infinite. He's so smart and beyond creative, and I respect him. I respect him a great deal. It's not saying like every day is like peaches and cream, because it's not. Like, we're constantly in this flow of loving each other and figuring some things out as we're evolving as people. You know what I mean? As husband and wife, as man and woman, and, you know, people in this world. I just, he's a G. He's just a G.
He's your G.
I love seeing Kelly smiling and happy. But the first thing I like about what she said is everything ain't perfect every day. Unlike Beyonce portraying like everything is perfect and then everything blows up in her face, and all of a sudden she comes out with an album called Lemonade talking about how her husband cheating on her. Well, she was the one that sat back and came up with the idea of, Jay-Z, let's pretend like our marriage is perfect and there is no flaws. There's no such thing as a perfect marriage. There's no, I'm adjusting this light. There's no such thing as a perfect marriage. But Beyonce and them has portrayed that. First thing Kelly says, that he's a G, this is my man, I love him. Our marriage is not a perfect marriage. Nobody's marriage is perfect. But she's happy. That's her man. And it's sad today to see women you're going to see how many women that aren't happy for women like Kelly.
The other day, like, my man had said to me, he said, who's the prize in the relationship, the male or the female? And I thought it was very interesting, because I feel like we're all going to say, like, the female. We all think it's the female. We're beautiful, we do this and we do that. And he looked at me and he's like, it's not the woman, it's the man. There are a plethora of women who are beautiful. There are a plethora of women with good. There's a plethora of women who have education and want to go get things done. But for a man to be able to lead a woman to greatness who doesn't really have anything at all, which is a lot of us, that is the prize.
As women, we love to say that we are the prize, but are we really? Let's be honest, because a man that is focused, intentional, and disciplined is the prize. Here's why. Because men who know their worth, they do not chase validation. They're chasing purpose.
Men have always been the prize. And I'm going to explain what I'm saying. Women marry who they can. Men marry who they want. You can get offended by the statement, but if you really sit down and you think about it and you be honest with yourself, that is a very valid statement. Also, not only that, but by him saying that he is the prize, that does not make her not a prize.
Ladies, whether you want to believe it or not, men are the prize. Now, there's thousands of reasons why men are the prize, and there's a lot of supporting facts as to why men are truly the prize. But I'm going to give you guys just a few, just so you can understand where I'm coming from. One of the reasons that we can start off with is just the simple one: supply and demand. There are groups of women out here that fight over and also share men. You show me a group of men that have to fight over women and also share their women. There's also thousands of videos of 80% of women wanting to be with 10% of men. So look at it as this: even if those 10% of men was to marry all the women, there'll still be millions of women by themselves lonely.
Where is my man at? Where is my man at? I hate to make my entire life about relationships, but where is my man at?
He's living his best life, staying away from entitled modern women such as yourself.
Now, these women are so depressed, so sad, so lonely, that they think because they haven't met their husbands by now, he must be dead, or he's just waiting in prison. This is how alone and delusional. Not, you know, hey Chris, you notice that they don't say their husband is on a flight. He's in prison. He's in a grave. No, ma'am, he's on a flight to Poland. He's on a flight to Switzerland or Sweden. He's on a flight to China or Thailand or Korea. He's on a flight to Brazil or Panama. Ma'am, your husband, who you should have married, is on a flight. He's not in a grave. He's not in a prison. He's being with the original blonde-haired women in Poland, the original blonde-haired women in Germany, in France, the Swedish original blonde-haired women, the Austrian blonde-haired women. I'm sorry, ma'am. He's with the blonde Russian women. All the Scandinavian women stand up that are blonde. So while you're sitting back with your mouth poked out, mad at the world why you ain't got your man yet, that man is on a flight. Let's go.
Okay, what do we got here?
Maybe your soulmate has deceased. How can you have a soulmate and he's deceased? These women are so delusional that they actually believe that the person who they were supposed to love as an adult, well, he died as a teenager. Tragic car accident. So he never made it to adulthood. That's why I'm single. This is the stupidest stuff. This is stuff I bet not ever hear you men make up. And I'll tell you why. Let's go right here. Men have no reason to be making things up when it comes to relationship. There is no reason why you should feel shamed when it comes to relationship. And we'll take this to the Bible, like we always do. Let's go directly to Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1. And it says, for those that can't see it, I'll read it to you. And these are just different translations. We'll read them from the NIV. In the Bible, God says this: on that day, 7 women will cling to one man. 7 women will cling to one man and say, what are they going to say, God? They're going to say, we will take care of our food, not my food. They said they're gonna buy their own food. 7 women gonna go to one man and say, listen, we'll take care of our own food and clothing. Only bear us, not me. They weren't fighting over it. They were fighting together. Bear us your name and deliver us from our shame. And everybody knows, if you study the Bible, the shame of a woman is not having kids. So deliver them from not having kids, give them your last name. All 7 said they're going to pay for the food, they're going to pay for the clothing. You ain't got to pay for nothing. If God says women are going to chase you, why do you think there are dudes like me that were not out there chasing women? I don't care how much money you got in your pocket. If you still chasing women, when God says, listen, you're at the point where women are supposed to be chasing you. This is your time. Kevin Samuels always gave the stat that if every black man of heterosexual ability married every heterosexual black woman, there will still be 2 million unmarried black women in the United States if all y'all got married in the community. There are not enough eligible men, even if Pookie, Ray Ray, and Nook Nook got married. This is why the Bible says 7 women are going to cling. Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1. Cling. 7 women will cling. Here's the text from the TLA. On that day, there will be so few men that 7 women will fight over one of them. The women will say to the men, if you marry me, I will buy my own bread and my own clothing. Please marry me so I don't die of shame. This is in your Bible, and you can't sit back and say, well, I'm Islamic. Our Islamic brothers read the Bible just as much as the Christians do. The Quran and the Bible works hand in hand in many religions. And for those of you that aren't religious or just spiritual, you can still see this take place in the community. You can, brothers, do you not see these women that have no problem with spending money on men, on Pookie and Ray Ray? Pookie and Ray Ray can't even afford a t-shirt. She'll buy him a pack of t-shirts. Pookie and Ray Ray can't afford a PlayStation or Xbox. She'll buy him both for Christmas. This Christmas, Pookie and Ray Ray can't afford the next pair of Jordans. Guess who getting Jordans for Christmas? From several women. Pookie and Ray Ray. Guess who got 5 baby mamas? Pookie and Ray Ray. Who got 9 baby mamas? Pookie, Ray Ray, Nook, and them. So even if you don't believe the Bible, you don't believe in the Quran, just look in your local community and see how the numbers are growing of men who are just regular everyday dudes with 5, 6, 7 baby mamas that get along with each other. That's what this verse is talking about. That the day will come when 7 women will cling to one man. So when we talk about these women rallying and try to take Kelly Rowland away from her husband and take her husband away from Kelly, this is serious. Unfortunately, there are women out there that are saying, we see what you heifers out there trying to do to us, and we ain't falling for it. So for all you guys that we had a little Bible study for today, we've had our Bible study for the day. Shout out to all the new guys that are here. Let me make sure I didn't miss any. Shout out to AMSM in the building. Before we go back to the video, he said, I used to tell the bank teller at Chase in Atlanta, Latavia Robinson came in there and I deposited a check for her. Wow. He said, I wanted to shoot my shot. Good story, brother. Good story. Good story. I like that. So yeah, guys, you guys are the blessing. You guys are the prize, according to the Bible. According to the Bible says you guys are the prize. So let's continue on, gentlemen. Let me drop this down, remove this from the screen, and bring this back up.
You know, I actually have.
And this sister actually thinks her soulmate died before he met her. That's the stupidest thing in the world. These women are in love with corpses. This is the stupidest thing in the world, to think that the reason why you're not married because he died. Not because of your attitude, not because of your behavior, not because you might be overweight or underweight, not because you're not supportive, submissive, cooperative, not because you don't smile in public, but these women really believe that their men, let's bring this back. These women really believe that their soulmate is either dead or in prison. Look how crazy this sister is. And this is a sister with money. When I download this video, I was searching for rich, lonely women. Rich, lonely women. So when you see this woman right here that I'm about to show you, this is a rich woman that's lonely. I be trying to tell y'all the easiest sex to get is rich women. I don't know why y'all keep trying to think them sisters with degrees got a man. They don't. They don't.
Where is my man at? I hate to make my entire life about relationships, but where is my man at?
He's living his best life, staying away from entitled modern women such as yourself.
Maybe my soulmate is dead or in prison.
Okay, what do we got here? Oh, wow. You know, I actually have thought about this. It would explain.
I'm actually mad at my future husband because where is he? Like, what's taking so long? The jig is up. Show yourself. If he walked through my door for the first time, I would be like, babe, I'm mad at you. Nice to meet you. I'm pissed. We're in a fight. For how severely?
Life is so hard. I'm 41, still single. still alone. I got 0 friends, and it's so hard. I don't care you rich or poor. Just let me know if you want to talk with me. And I'm going to say something to you guys. If you guys, and I should have made a montage of this, and I might do that this week. On TikTok, there is you can put together a 10-minute montage, if not 20-minute montage of women on TikTok so thirsty for attention that they're faking crying, and they all post these same little posts. I'm 43 and blah 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 blah. Would you talk to me? I'm a 42-year-old military woman. Would you talk to me? I'm a 39-year-old public school teacher. Would you talk? It's all over TikTok. I'm gonna put together that montage, because these women don't want you, they just want the attention. And that's how sad it is you got women like this on dating apps. There are women that are actually on dating apps for years, not looking for love. They just enjoy the attention of all the men that they get. So when I see these tears, I recognize this, because a lot of women on TikTok are actually doing this exact thing, purposely creating content that you guys will stop and watch, that they can get paid from, but they're not really crying. They're not really sad. They just want your attention, and they put these little "my life is so hard" type of clips in here. Now, as Rand Away said, he said that's how you know it's bad, when decent looking women are struggling. There are a lot of fine dude. While y'all watch this video, y'all gonna see how many attractive women. You have those crocodile tears. How many attractive women are lonely women?
Severely, he screwed my life up. No matter how rich I am, no matter how pretty I am, I'm always eating alone. It don't matter how much money I got. But at least I made 4K today.
I'm 38 years old. I've never been married. I've never had children. I have 3 cats in my house. Only 2 of them are mine. But it's another Christmas that is about to come and go where my relationship status is the same. And it's crazy, because if you had asked me 10 years ago if I would be single at 38, I would have been like, absolutely not. And if I am, then just me now.
You have blown your youth. You spent the years between 18 and 35 doing whatever the hell you chose to do. No heat, no judgment. But you blew your youth. When your counterparts who were looking to marry up and marry well were getting married their junior and senior year in college, the first and second year after college, they were married at 22 and 23, and you were laughing at those white girls and those Asian girls getting married at 22, 23. You get married after college, that's too young. We need to go on girls trips and having our best life and hot girl summer and all this other bullshit. Now they're 10 years into their marriage, 3 kids deep, and their husband's a VP of marketing somewhere. And while you still gotta, you and your cats are living in a loft downtown, driving your BMW in a middling career. You ain't on no career track. You blew your youth. You blew your youth. You can't get that back. You don't have time to play any more games. You don't have another 10 years to try to figure this shit out. You'll be 50. You don't have time to keep playing games.
Be careful who you receive advice from.
I had it all, but you can't have it all the time. Somebody's got to stay home with the kids or nurture the ego of the man.
Yes.
Do I sound bitter?
They might.
Yes, that check didn't clear because Anthony.
I'm doing this Cuban show, and in a way, I'm experiencing this sort of
now
imposter syndrome.
My bad.
Why am I here? What am I doing here?
Now realize
And then I
that
hear
this situation with Kelly Rowland, she talks about how you can't trust every woman. The woman that Tia Mowry is speaking to is Jackie Harry, right? Jackie was on 227, and she was the mother on Sister. with Tia and Tamara, right? One of the people that convinced Tia to leave her husband for no reason was Jack A. This woman Tia is lonely and wishes she had her husband back. And this woman Jack A, because her marriage fell apart, she's sitting around and convinced this woman into leaving her husband. And that's why Kelly Rowland first said, first things first, watch who you take advice. She's talking to women. Women, watch who you take advice from.
All the time, somebody's got to stay home with the kids or nurture the ego of the man.
Yes.
Do I sound bitter?
They might have felt like they couldn't do that, but that ain't got nothing to do with you.
I told you I had it for 3 years in my career. I had it all. I had a man, the kid, and the money. Then it all went to...
Didn't I come and tell y'all last year the sisterhood was fake? And the sisterhood tried to drag me? Baby, listen, these black men that are sitting out here talking about some of these black women are difficult. They are not lying. And I'm glad y'all starting to see it. Black women done told me I don't even want to be friends with another black woman because of the way they act.
And when I tell you guys that the sisterhood is full of contradictions, most women in the sisterhood don't really know what they want, and they lie. They lie.
Everybody around me at that time saw how hard I was going. They saw how sad I was. They saw how much I drank. Nobody in my life at that time was like, Megan, let's not go out tonight. Megan, let's not turn up tonight. Megan, you don't gotta do that. Everybody was down with the mother shenanigans.
That's the same thing that Mike Epps said. Mike Epps said when he was addicted to drugs and nobody was out there helping him, they all co-signed his behavior. Nobody was on his team. Nobody was supportive. And now Megan is saying also, she's saying that now that I don't hang out with those people, she said, I went and I got therapy this year. She said, I'm building a new life. She said, and now those people I've cut off and now they're all mad at me. But none of them would help me when I was out there wilding out. Al Sharpton said the same thing. Remember, Al Sharpton was big as a house, right? Al Sharpton said, when I was about to die from obesity, nobody, all them church people and all them churches that I went to as Reverend Al Sharpton, nobody gave me a plate of healthy food. Nobody helped me get a gym membership. He said, none of those people that I was preaching to in all those churches, he said, I'm helping the black community and I'm doing all this marching since the 70s. He said, and nobody told me your heart gonna burst if you keep on trying to walk around with that much weight on your body. Al Sharpton said, the minute that I lost weight, everybody said, what's wrong? Are you sick or something? Something wrong? You must got that Luther Vandross. Are you sick or something? Something wrong with you? He said, nobody told me that something was wrong with me when I was overweight and my chest, my heart was about to bust out my chest. He said, but as soon as I got healthy, everybody wanted to tell me what's wrong with me and ask me what's wrong with me. You're going to come across people like that, guys, when you travel. They're going to be people that's going to question why are you moving to another country? That's stupid. Because they don't understand it, that you're establishing the next stage of life. And they believe that every stage of life should replicate each other. If you were born and raised in Detroit, you should die in Detroit. You should have your kids in Detroit. You should buy your first car in Detroit. You should buy your last car in Detroit. They believe that life should replicate itself over and over and over again to the day that you die. You get up, you go to work, you go home. You get up, you go to work, you go home. You have sex, you have kids, you make it to a gym. You might have a couple barbecues on 4th of July, but then you die. That's how they believe in the States, that your life should replicate itself. It should not be new chapters, new stages, new opportunities, new people, new languages, new passports from your country and from your new countries. They do not believe that life should have its next stage. And they're going to talk about you and try to talk you out of living the next stage of life because they're not willing to do it. Now, My brother was saying, Jamon, shout out to Jamon in the building. Jamon said this. He said, speaking of church, you notice how that they are steady pushing female pastors now to change. He said the narrative of the narrative of the Bible. He said, prime example is the verse that you read a few minutes ago. If you think that's bad, I'm about to show y'all a video that they didn't change God into a her, and you're going to be amazed at who their God is. And we're talking about in the United States. We're talking about in the United States. I'm about to show you a video right now.
The church of
This, like sister said, this is a trigger warning. I hope you guys can hear this one.
Beyonce. Won't she do it?
This is the actual church of Beyonce. On the lady's t-shirt, you'll see where it says, won't she do it? This is an actual regular news headline of a church dedicated to Beyonce.
Watch these clips. I must warn you, this is very disturbing.
But we have decided that no matter your race, your age, your gender, no matter who you love, you are the thing that God had in mind when she looked out over the world. And
that God had in mind when she looked out over the world. You just heard her. Let me bring that beat back for you guys that didn't catch it.
you are the thing that God had in mind when she looked out over the world and said, it is good. So we don't do Frozen Chosen here. This is not your grandma's church. Sing as loud as you
This is not your grandma's church.
can. Dance, clap, love, live, understand this worship. You are welcome here.
Now that you're out of my life, I'm so much better. Thought that I'd be weak without you, but I'm strong.
Did y'all think I was playing? Oh, y'all thought, you know Dre is the king of the receipts.
The Beyonce Mass, bringing together secular music.
The Beyonce Mass Choir. The Beyonce Mass Choir, bringing together secular music into the church.
And a religious message to tell a story of empowerment for particularly women of color, but for anyone who happens to sing praises to the goddess herself, Beyonce.
The goddess herself sing praises to the. I bring it back for you. Y'all thought I was playing. Y'all thought that I was playing. You thought Jamon was playing when he sat back and talked about these female pastors. This is not a little church. This look at the background. Does that look like a little cornerstone church in your neighborhood? Does that look like a little storefront church, or does that look like a mega church? So this is not a small church of Beyonce. Y'all think it's a game, man. What these women are doing behind y'all backs. See, if I would have just said this, y'all would have been like, oh man, Dre just cracking jokes. But now that I'm showing y'all that these women are worshiping Beyonce, in the name of Jesus, the Beyonce Mass Choir, and call Beyonce a goddess. This is not a skit. This is not a prank. This is not AI.
Gender, no matter who you love, you are the thing that God had in mind when she looked out over the world and said, it is good.
Evan E-Man said, where is this? America. America. The same place that we say God bless, America. See, if I would have said one city, I would have been lying. There are men of LGBTQ, women of LGBTQ, straight women. All these women been worshiping Beyonce for years. I want to dress like her. I want to be rich like her. I want to have kids like her. I want to have a man like her. I want to be stable like her. I want to have the fame of her. I want people to worship me like her. It's been women like that for years. So it is not just one city. If I told y'all that this church is in one city, I'd be lying. It's people that's your co-workers that worship Beyonce. Your gay dude that does your woman's hair worship Beyonce. Them people paying They can't even afford rent. But when Beyonce say my tickets are $2,000 a piece to be in the nosebleeds, y'all gonna pay $2,000 to be in Beyonce's nosebleeds. These women sit back and say, Beyonce walk in the room and the whole planet shifts. She walks in the room and the whole planet just freezes. We talk about a woman that uses the bathroom just like you do, that puts on her pair of pants just like you do. Just a regular everyday young woman that happen to have a publicist. She's not even the best singer in the group. She's just an entertainer. And people and women have actually built a church around, and LGBTQ have built a shrine around this woman. But here's the kicker. She ain't stopped them. Notice this. Beyonce ain't never stopped nobody from worshiping her. She see what's going on. But she ain't stopping. None of her publicists, none of her team will ever tell these women and these LGBTQ men to stop worshiping Beyonce. And you dudes act like if you got some Beyonce tickets for your girlfriend, you done did something. Hey, babe, guess what I got you for Christmas? What? The Beyonce tickets. Beyonce gonna be here in February. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I'ma suck you real good tonight. You got me Beyonce tickets. I can't believe you really do love me. Not a wedding ring. Not an engagement ring. But you got you dudes out there, you know that you gonna get sucked extra hard tonight if you pull out them Beyonce tickets. Tell me I'm lying. You help your woman worship this woman. So no, this is not in one city. This is not in one city. This is all across America. Y'all worship Beyonce.
Good. So we don't do Frozen Chosen here. This is not your grandma's church. Sing as loud as you can. Dance, clap, love, live, understand this worship. You are welcome here.
That's a whole mega
You're out of my life, I'm so much better. Thought that I'll be weak without you, but I'm strong.
The Beyonce Mass, bringing together secular music and a religious message to tell a story of empowerment for particularly women of color, but for anyone who happens to sing praises to the goddess herself.
They got a waiting line.
Beyonce is a better theologian than many of the pastors and priests in our church today.
He said Beyonce is a better theologian than many of our pastors and priests in our church today.
That is not an exaggeration.
Yeah, that's what the fruit is.
So Beyonce's a witch.
Well, a lot of people are witches and don't know it.
I'm looking at the camera like, y'all hear this? Like,
I'm gonna show y'all a clip of what she said about the Holy Bible.
I can't see that part. I heard about it, but I can't see that.
That was what she said. We're gonna pray for them because they are clearly lost. Now, mind you, I used to be a Beehive stan for Beyonce all the way. I also used to be signed to Rock Nation. So hear me when I say this. I used to buy her birthday cakes on her birthday. Not for.
So she said, this young lady that's speaking said she was a part of Rock Nation. She would actually be the one that they asked to order Beyonce's cakes for her birthday. So she's part of the staff.
For her personally, but for me and my family. And they used to look at me like I'm crazy while I sung to her posters.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so even though she's a part of Rock, oh, wait a minute. She wasn't a part of the staff. Her mind was gone that she was part of the Rock Nation, of people that buy the albums and go to all the concerts. So she was a part of the Rock Nation. I thought she meant that she was part of the company or the brand. She was saying that I was brainwashed. And she said, I will buy Beyonce a birthday cake and sing happy birthday to her poster. Do you think that she invented something? Or are other women out there doing the exact same thing? Are there other women out there Nazarene said that he said, I saw it. He said she said that she washed the Bible scriptures in her blood. That's what Beyonce said. And this woman said, I used to be a part of Rock Nation. These are your queens, your sisters back in the States. Why you laughing at passport bros for getting passports? Do realize why you still stuck in the States? All you plantation bros, this is what y'all dealing with. They've already built them a Beyonce church. These women actually believe that there's a real Rock Nation. They really believe that there's a nation called Rock Nation. And they actually getting birthday cakes every year to sing happy birthday to Beyonce's poster. And Beyonce hasn't stopped any of them. She ain't never said, I'm not a god. Let's bring that back, because that's what the sister said. See, y'all thought I wasn't gonna have no receipts. Y'all know if I say something, I got receipts.
For Beyonce all the way, I also used to be signed to Rock Nation. So hear me when I say this. I used to buy her birthday cakes on her birthday. Not for her personally, but for me and my family. And they used to look at me like I'm crazy while I sung to her posters. I was a die-hard Beyonce fan. I would say that I probably worshiped her, but I didn't see it as worshiping at that point. But I never went this far. And then once I learned and became saved and surrendered my life to Christ, I don't listen to no Beyonce. So if you do still listen to Beyonce and you claim that you are a child of God and that you follow the ways of Jesus Christ, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Under righteous judgment, I have the right to. The Bible calls us to righteous judgments, and I'm calling to you to repent. Now we are going to pray for her.
Shout to Theo.
That she does repent and find the ways of Jesus Christ and surrender her life to God. And we're going to pray for these fools at this church. Excuse me. We're going to pray for these people at this church worshiping this woman. Lord, forgive me. Father, in the name of Jesus, we pray right now for every soul who is worshiping Beyonce Giselle Knowles. Father, we pray that they...
You see, she used the whole name. She's so subconsciously still stuck on Beyonce, even when she praying to the Lord. I didn't know Beyonce's middle name was Giselle. But you notice this Beyonce worshiper, she did. She did that subconsciously. She did that subconsciously. She done threw the woman government name out there. You know black people don't play about their government name. Shout to Theo once again in the building.
Come to the full wisdom, knowledge, and revelation of who you are. We pray that they come to the end of themselves and the beginning of a surrender to you, Father, and that they will run into your loving arms and realize that every person has a God-sized hole in them. And until we fill it with the one true, living, almighty God, we will be void. Pray that people come to the realization that you are the way, the truth, and the life.
These
and
people
that
out here
no
worshiping
one
Beyonce. They got a whole
will come to
Beyonce
the
church,
Father unless they
Beyonce mass
come
choir.
through you. Lord, we thank you for the opportunity to pray for the lost.
Y'all
We thank
people in
you
the
for
States,
the
bruh.
opportunity to come together and gather and touch and agree and stand in the gap for Beyonce, that she would come to repentance and that she would find you, Father, that she would find the truth, the life, and the ways of Jesus Christ, that she will follow you, Lord. We pray this in Jesus' mighty name, and we pray for every lost soul that is watching this video now, in the mighty name of Jesus, that they would come to the full truth, wisdom, and knowledge and revelation of who you are. We have to keep putting the word out there, regardless if people shame us, persecute us, come at us, call us crazy. We don't know what we talking about. We indoctrinated. We don't know. The truth is the truth. And one day, every knee will bow, every tongue will confess that Jesus is Lord. Love y'all. Please.
So y'all guys saw it directly. I told y'all that these people out here worshiping this grown woman. This grown woman. Oh, I got more receipts if y'all need that now. If y'all need more receipts, we can get rid of this video right here. We're going to come back to Kelly But I don't think y'all guys realize how much these women are out here worshiping Beyonce. Let's remove this from the studio. Let's bring this next one up. It's in the church of Beyonce. Y'all might recognize these songs.
Hundreds of folks are going to come here to witness the Beyonce Mass, bringing together secular music and a religious message to tell a story of empowerment for particularly women of color, but for anyone who happens to sing praises to the goddess herself, Beyonce.
The goddess herself.
Here we go.
The white girls out there, the white girls. I'm not telling you. Y'all LGBTQ be out here worshiping Beyonce with the rest of the sisters. Did I not tell y'all that? Y'all thought this was a game. Y'all thought this was a game. The Bible talks about that all these false gods and all these false demons, and y'all steady buying y'all girlfriends Beyonce tickets, Beyonce t-shirts. Y'all watching Beyonce on pay-per-view. This is just a regular woman that so happen to be an entertainer. She can't even sing. She can't even act. We all know that most of her Grammy winning is fake. Beyonce ain't earned no Grammy on her own. Maybe one that she probably earned on her own. The rest of them are Destiny Child Grammys. But the rest of the ones that she's earned, man, we already know that the Grammy is rigged. Jay-Z ain't, come on, man. Jay-Z doesn't even have more top 10 songs than Ludacris. Jay-Z in his whole career has never had a top 10 year where he was number one that year. So we know the whole thing is rigged. And now you got these people actually have created a Beyonce church.
Keep on surviving. Yo, I'm out of breath because we sang Beyonce in church. Holy cow.
Did I not tell y'all LGBTQ?
What can you tell me about the progressive nature of Grace Cathedral?
I think a lot of the people who show up tonight are people of color, LGBT people on whom.
Did he not just say that? People of color. All he had to say was women of color, really, because ain't no brothers, maybe one or two gay brothers gonna show up. And then the LGBTQ community shows up, the rest of them.
Other people's narratives have been projected. And I mean, just to be honest, the church hasn't been the best about lifting up those voices. It really began as us saying, how can we actually be the people of God that we hope to be in the world?
And Beyonce is the perfect passage to get that message out there.
Honestly, I think Beyonce is a better theologian than many of the pastors and priests in our church today. That is not an exaggeration.
The event was born out of a class that I teach called Beyonce in the Hebrew Bible. So I walked.
So while your kids are going to college, this sister right here teaches a class to your kids called Beyonce, the Hebrew Bible. Beyonce, the Hebrew Bible. Let's bring it back so y'all can hear it. How did the Church of Beyonce start? Let's see.
Called Beyonce in the Hebrew Bible. So I walked them through this process of thinking about how the music of Beyonce helped us have conversations about Black women and how we worship and our spirituality.
So talk me through how you analyze a song like Flaws and All for your students.
She has this ambiguous audience, right, in the song. Maybe it's Jay-Z, maybe it's her fans. But I love it when she says, you know, I'm a train wreck.
I'm a train wreck in the morning. I'm a bitch in the afternoon.
Right?
I'm a bitch in the afternoon.
Every now and then, without warning, I can be really mean to you.
Right.
I can be really mean toward you.
So what we do in the worship services, we make that about a conversation that we would have with God. So if you imagine that as a prayer to God, how many...
I don't know why you...
So you imagining Beyonce lyrics as scriptures that you could pray to God. I'm done. Man, y'all can have them stateside chicks because you don't know what you laying with these days. All you dudes that's in love with them stateside chicks, you don't know what you laying with. All y'all do is bragging about y'all girlfriends and wives in the States. You don't know what you bragging about and you laying next to. These women have actually taken Beyonce, her lyrics, sat back and say that it's equal to the scriptures, equal to God. Said that she's here. They got the she, God is a she t-shirts. You got the priest co-signing, the LGBTQ priests co-signing. And you think God gonna sit back and watch America mock his name? You think that we moving out the United States and we don't know what we doing? Y'all think those of us who have relocated, we ain't watching with binoculars what's about to go down? Oh, so y'all think that the economy crashing the way that it's starting to crash is just so happen to be that? Trump just so happened to get back in, trying to start more wars. Y'all think all of that's coincidental that's going on in the United States? The war between the roses, the gender wars. Racism, and once again, is at an all-time height. And y'all think it's all coincidental. But then instead of worshiping God and asking God, what do I need to do? Here y'all go. Y'all worshiping Beyonce. Yeah, I'm glad I got from up under there. Jeremiah 7:17 says, have you not seen what they are doing in the cities of Judah, in the streets of Jerusalem, such as the United States? Nazarene of the Way says, Jeremiah 7:18, the children gather wood and the fathers kindle, and the women knead the dough to make cakes for the Queen of Heaven. The Queen of Heaven. The day is coming where in the United States, the men, the women, and the children will come together and spend their time, their money and energy on the Queen of Heaven. And they pour out the drink offerings to other gods to provoke me to anger, United States. To provoke me to anger. Yeah. That's true, brothers. That's true. Let's finish watching this little bit before we go back to our
me. And that's why I love you, right? I neglect you when I'm working. Yep, we all do that, right? So it's really about naming Black female spirituality is embodied in that song.
The Lord be with you.
Also with you.
Lift up your hearts.
Lift them up to the Lord.
I've been asked time and
You know what's so sad? That with these women, y'all ready? They singing these Beyonce lyrics as if she wrote them. Many of her songs and or albums have been produced or the songs written by men. Many of Beyonce's #1 hits, some of her best videos have been choreographed, directed by, written, produced by men. So a lot of the songs they're talking about, they're singing to their goddess, Beyonce. You do know a man wrote that, right? That's how sick the ladies are in the community. And then y'all want us to come back to the United States. Y'all done lost y'all mind. Let's continue on.
time again, why Beyonce? I believe that she reminds us that sometimes you have to do your thing your way. You don't do it on demand. You don't do it for your oppressor. You don't sing when they want you to sing. You sing when God tells you to sing. Never give them your song.
You don't sing when they tell you to sing. Never give them your song. That's what they say Beyonce is teaching her.
Hundreds of folks are going to come here to witness.
This is sickening. Let's go back to the other video, but I just wanted to bring you guys some receipts. I'm gonna read for you the comment section. The comment section when I downloaded this video. I'm gonna read it for you. Y'all ready? This is the video we just watched, and I'm on TikTok in the comment section. It says, Lord, one sister says, Lord, forgive them. They don't know what they do. Oh, these sisters know what they're doing. Another sister named Amber says, who came from the Beyonce ticket videos? Because they want Beyonce tickets. Another sister said, this is very disturbing. A brother said, this is blasphemy. Lord, forgive them. Another person said, wait a minute. Is this real? Yes, this is real. Shout out to a sister named Monique. She said, Lord, forgive them, for these people are lost in that Beyonce hot sauce. This is for real, fellas. This is repulsive. Let's pull this down. Like I said, David says this. Shout out to David with the $5 love. And shout out over on Cash App. Shout out to Kevin going toward the Children's Cancer Foundation donation for the month of December. His $5 donation. We appreciate that, brother. We really do. He said, if life has a courtroom, the evidence that shows the average black woman's true nature is overwhelming. 100-degree madness. And these are the type of women that society wants you to marry. Society wants you to marry these type of women, gentlemen. I'm not making this up. The women can't come up here and say, y'all hating on us. No, we're not. We're just reporting what you're doing. You're putting this on TikTok. You're putting this on Instagram and other social media platforms. We're just showcasing what you're already putting up there for the public to see. And you ladies and men are co-signing this. I've always said this, and I tell my wife this. The biggest liar that you will meet as a woman, number one, or even second place, are gay men. Gay men will lie to a woman faster than anything in the world, except this, what number one is. Well, actually, gay men number 3. Gay men will tell you a queen, you don't need him. I don't see why you still dealing with him. Gay men. Number 3. Number 2, women in a group. Women will lie to, girl, I would never take an ass whooping from a man. Girl, you got a black eye. How the hell you ain't take an ass whooping? I would never let a man go through my purse. He don't have to. You just gave him $200 last week. You ain't telling your girlfriends that. And you let him use your car. There is no way I'm gonna let a man get me pregnant. Girl, you dating a man that got 4 baby mamas. Women will, in a group, will lie to each other. Like number 3 is LGBTQ men. Gay men are the biggest liars to women. They never tell women the truth. They always up the woman because gay men want to fit in. So since they want to fit in among the ladies, they lie to the ladies. Number 2 is a group of women. When you see a group of women, don't look at when you walk in the house and you see your aunties and your grandmama and your mama, expect a group of lies taking place. When you walk in the house and see your girl and her girlfriends, I don't care if they regular looking chicks, I don't care if they all 10s, you looking at a group of lies being told. I don't care if you are sitting in Bible study. Other than the scriptures, if it's all women in there, you better be looking for some lies that are about to be told. A group of women will always lie and deny to each other. Always. Every blue moon, you'll find some women that don't lie to each other. But for the most part, women want to save face with each other. So they lie to each other. They don't tell each other the truth. To where men be like, if you see a group of men together, we talk about PTSD. We talking about the black male epidemic that they talk about. We talking about sport. We talk about anything. We talk about how man, hey dog, why you still with her? You know she using you, dog. You stupid. Yeah, dog, you stupid. Men gonna be honest with each other. Number one person that lies to a woman, herself. Don't nobody lie to a woman faster and easier than a woman lie to herself. As you husbands, you boyfriends, there is a certain amount of time in the relationship that you would with that wife or that woman, and you can attest to this, that you have to tell your woman, don't lie to herself. Take accountability. It was your decision. How many times you as a mate or a spouse to your woman, even I've had to do this, Andrea, you got to take accountability for that. That's on you. And usually she does. That's why I'm glad I got one of the women that don't dodge accountability. That was one of my standards, that you don't dodge accountability, because the average woman, you will eventually have to kind of like pump the brakes and have her, babe, no, the buck stopped with you. This one was on you. It wasn't nobody else's fault. Because a woman will subconsciously, in a New York minute, lie to herself to make herself feel emotionally better. Every once in a while, if you are sick, that's one of the signs that you're in love with your woman. I'm gonna say this again: the sex is not a sign that you're in love with your woman. The sex is not a sign that you're in love with your woman. The fact that you give money is not the sign that you love your woman. I'm gonna tell you one of the major signs that you in love with your woman. You hold her accountable, because she won't. Your woman will hold herself accountable 50% of the time. That other 40%, that's all you. That's love coming from you. Because if you weren't around, that 40%, she lied to herself. Sometimes you in a relationship as a husband or as a boyfriend, you feel like Jiminy Cricket on the shoulder of Pinocchio. You know Pinocchio about to tell a bare-faced lie to himself. You see the nose growing, and Pinocchio will still keep lying to himself. And here you go as a husband or a boyfriend telling her, no, you got to take accountability for this particular moment in time. You're going to learn from it. It's nothing bad. The bad part is if you lie to yourself that this is not happening, then it's going to repeat itself. Half of being a good man is being a counselor. That's why I say when it comes to being a man, you are the priest and the prophet of your relationships. The 5 P's, like I always say: priest or prophet, protector, provider, problem solver, penis, meaning you're the intimacy of the relationship. Don't you ever forget that. Throughout human history, all men are judged by these 5 elements. The earth has 4 elements. Men, you have 5 elements. Your 5 elements that you're judged by when it comes to your family, if you're standing in front of God, if you're standing in front of a crowd, if you're standing in front of your mom and daddy, they will judge you when it comes to relationships. Were you the priest or the prophet of your family? In other words, when it was time to hold your woman accountable and she couldn't do it for herself, could you guide her or counsel her? Because it's going to happen. A woman will not take accountability 100% of the time, and sometimes you got to guide them through it. Are you the priest or prophet of your family? Are you the provider? Can you be a problem solver for that woman? There are times where they can't see stuff that we can see, and there are times that they can see stuff that we can't see. Can you be a problem solver? Can you be a protector? Not only protecting her from the outside world, but protecting her from the inside world and protecting her from the world within herself. Because sometimes you got to protect a woman from herself, as well as protecting her from the stress within the house and the stress that's on the outside of the house. Can you be a protector for your kids from the stresses that they'll go through in life? the stresses that they put each other through as kids running around the house, as well as the stressors and bullies that go on in the world? Can you teach or help your kids with protection? Because just having a strap is not the only form of protection for a family. You got to be able to protect your family with this too, and with this too. Priest, provider, protector, problem solver, and your wife's penis. The Bible in Proverbs says, let the breasts of the wife of your youth satisfy you. Let the breasts of the wife of your youth satisfy you. Can she trust you to give her the intimacy and let that be her intimacy? Not Keisha's and LaWanda's and LaTanya's down the street also. Those are the 5 elements that you're judged as a man. God don't care nothing about how much money you made, and I gave you the money. I knew how much money you was going to make. But when I asked you, when you stand before God, he going to ask you about them 5 elements. Could you be a priest? Were you a priest of your family? Could your family lean on you? Like Kevin Samuels used to say, pressure is made for shoulders, not for hips. The pressure of the family should be on you. The buck stops with you. The answers start with you. The final decisions start with you. You're the priest, the prophet, the visionary, in other words, the prophet, the visionary of the family. God gonna ask you about that. Provider, God gonna ask you about that. Protector, God gonna ask you about that. Problem solver, God gonna ask you about that. Intimacy or the penis, God gonna ask you about those 5 elements. He's done that throughout human history. No man is not judged by any of that. Every single one of us are judged by that. If you're in a relationship and you having kids in a family, you're going to be judged by those 5 elements of manhood. Nothing more, nothing less. Now, being a provider also means, I made $1 million and or I bought 5 pieces of property or I moved my family over here or over there. That's providing. That's providing. So I'm not saying being broke, but what I am saying, those are the 5 elements of manhood. And you try to be a man without them, go ahead. Somebody else gonna replace you quick. Go ahead, try to be a woman's man in another country that's a traditional woman, and you think that you ain't gotta be the prophet, meaning knowing what direction the family needs to go into, or she's your girlfriend and you don't know which direction y'all want to go. Go ahead, try not to be the prophet. Go ahead, try not to be a provider to a traditional woman in another country. Go ahead, try not to be a problem solver to this woman. Go ahead, go and take your butt to Thailand and try not to be a protector, but y'all in a relationship and you don't even know how to protect her from her. I dare you go to another country. Go ahead, go to Mexico, and you ain't being an intimate person. That means you don't give her public affection, kisses, affirmation, flowers, cards, candy. You're not the penis. You can't be the penis of the family, the intimacy for that woman in Mexico. Go ahead, watch what happened. Go ahead, watch what happened. Dudes like who I used to be gonna run up on your woman since you can't be that. Since you can't walk in the 5 elements of manhood, don't worry about it. Another man will. Guarantee that one. That's a guarantee. Let's go on back to our sister Kelly Rowland. Let's get away from Beyonce, the church of Beyonce. But I just want to let you guys know that that's real. That's out there. That's out there. Let's go back to our sister.
Go out tonight, Megan. Let's not turn up tonight, Megan. You.
Now back here for you guys that weren't here earlier, Megan Thee Stallion talk about all the fake friends that she had and how she had to get rid of females and how fake the sisterhood is.
You don't gotta do that. Everybody was down with the mother shenanigans.
Let me tell you about the sisterhood, right? If they love you, if they like you, you are the most beautiful thing in the world. Everything about you is amazing. But if they hate you, you're ugly. You're a mess. They want nothing to do with you, right? Because they don't live in reality, right? Those women have never been told the truth in their lives.
How could you? How could you leave your friend, your blind friend, on the dance floor alone, knowing that she cannot navigate without help, knowing that she rolled with you. How could you? How could you watch your blind friend? And really, that shouldn't even matter, because girl code is if we come together, we leave together. How could you leave your blind friend in the club drunk by herself?
Let that one sink in. That goes to show you how evil women can be at times. Not all women, but there are enough women. I know brothers that take their homeboys out that's in wheelchairs. We ain't gonna leave him. I know dudes that got partners that get pissy drunk. We ain't gonna leave him in the club. We don't want him to get arrested. These women will leave a blind friend on the dance floor who walked on the dance floor with them. I just want that to sink in. Yeah, that's diabolical. Let that sink in. She rode in the car with y'all to the club. Y'all already convinced her to get dressed, get ready, girl. We going to the club. We're going to have a good time. She can't drive, OVO, obviously. She rode with you to the club. She's been drinking and getting a little tipsy. Everybody in the club get tipsy, right? The jam comes on. Back that thing up. Thoom, ch, ch, thoom, thoom, ch, 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 thoom, ch, ch, thoom, thoom, ch, 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 thoom, thoom, thoom. Girl, you're working with some ass, yeah. With that, yeah. The jam come on, right? Y'all on the dance floor, dancing, having a good time. Song goes off. She don't hear you. You ain't grabbing her hand, her wrist, or nothing. By the time a stranger, helps her back to her items, she uses her cell phone, listens to the text. You back at the house. Girl, I had to go. Me and my weave and my eyelashes were tired. And these are the women that y'all want us to go back to the States for. Anton telling y'all, come on home. I'm coming home. Anton told y'all to come on home, Passport Bros, to women that's worshiping Beyonce, and then women that are doing blind women dirty. But he want to tell y'all to come on home. These dudes that's mocking the Passport Bro movement want to tell y'all to come on home, so y'all can marry these women, have kids by these women. And every one of you dudes that's out there that's talking about, so well, my baby mama like that, you better hope that your baby mama never get mad at you, bruh. My wife ain't like that. You better pray every day that your wife don't one day wake up because she in the right country to get half your ish. If your wife, who's the sweet as bear meat, is in any country, all you Americans, I want y'all to listen. Your wife is in the perfect country that if she decide to get mad 10 years from now, she just going through menopause and she decide that she want a whole new life, guess who go co-sign it? The United States of America will co-sign, making sure she get half your stuff 10 years from now. So all you dudes that think you got a perfect wife and a perfect life in America, this goes for all of y'all, from the Anton Daniels all the way down. The laws are in place that if your woman has just one day, not 50 days, not 4 years of unhappiness, not 10 years of unhappiness. If your woman is unhappy one day, the way the laws are set up in the States, she can take half your ish. And don't think that you can run from one state and get to the other state. That ain't gonna do it either. It's just that one state gonna take a little bit less than another state, but you still gonna come up short, player. So all you dudes are talking about, I got a great marriage, not my marriage, not me. See, I'm not talking about your marriage. I'm talking about the laws in the United States. The laws are set up not for her if she ain't happy today, player. I'm gonna say this again for all you husbands. The laws of the United States are not set up for if your wife is not happy today. The laws are set up if she ain't happy tomorrow, next year, 10 years from now. So if you marry in a country like that, you gonna always be on pins and needles as a man. I don't care how many hot plates you get in a day and hot sex and how many kids y'all got and your kids 19 years old today and y'all been having barbecues over at the house and you done bought her a brand new car. That don't mean nothing to the laws of the United States. The United States said, those are gifts. Thank you for raising the kids, but she get half your ish. That's the country you live in. Beyonce worshiping, diabolical women that have the laws to back them up. So all you happy dudes, enjoy your happiness. Enjoy your happiness. And I hope that nothing ever goes wrong in y'all marriage. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Because if it does, you are ass out. You are in the wrong country to call yourself being married and think it's going to turn out good if she is not happy. United States is set up. Happy wife, happy life. Let her stop being happy. I bet your black ass ain't going to be happy not much longer. Let her stop being happy in the States. Shh. In the United States? Man, let a man that lives in Alaska woman be all unhappy in that damn Eskimo, in that damn cabin with them polar bears walking around. The state of Alaska will take your cabin and half of your deep sea fishing money for the next 14 years. You can't run to a state in the United States that is not set up for happy wife, happy life. I don't know why y'all keep trying to pretend like, well, my wife ain't gonna never go nowhere. Well, statistics show 56% of wives do, and of the divorces that are filed, of that 56%, 80% of them are filed by the wives. So don't tell me what your wife is thinking. You don't know what's going through that woman's brain just because she smile at you every morning. She'll smile at you every morning and have a whole brand new man and a whole brand new apartment already set up on the other side of the city. You got dudes that come home from work. They got a kiss goodbye that morning, got sex that morning, got off work that afternoon, and the locks have been changed on the apartment. And you looking like, what the hell happened? We were just fucking this morning. So don't tell me just because you happy in the morning that she ain't plotting to get your black ass in the evening. This is the United States of America, player. She got the right to do it. She has the right to do it. Some of y'all ain't hear me. I said your woman got the right to have your shit in Hawaii, in California, in Florida, in North Dakota, in South Dakota, in Oklahoma, in New York, in Michigan, Illinois, anyone. You Carolina boys, your woman got the right to have your shit. So just because she's smiling at your dumb ass in the morning don't mean that she ain't plotting to get your ass in the evening. Y'all getting married in the wrong country. Keep on playing with marriage. Marriage in the United States is not a game anymore. Y'all keep on playing with that marriage like it's just a little toy, like it's a little game. Oh, that's cute. They getting married. Ken and Barbie-ish. Shh.
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
That's y'all.
Okay.
Y'all think y'all not black, y'all OJ. That's what that is. My woman will never do me like that. I got a good wife, Andre. We've been married 32 years. You do know the #1 ranked divorces in the United States are empty nesters, right? No, hold on. All you motherfuckers that's been married over 20 years, I want you to stay right here. Don't go nowhere. You do know the #1 ranked divorces in the United States for the last 10 years. There are plenty of articles out there on it. You can look it up. Look up empty nesters divorce rate. Empty nesters is when all the kids leave and it's just you and her. And she been waiting for the last child to go off to college or to the military so she can divorce your ass. Empty nesters divorce rates is 60 years old, 65 years old. Man, there are people getting divorced in their 80s. Women don't give up. So all you do, they like to brag that we've been married 15 years. We've been married 22 years. Don't mean nothing because the number one divorces are empty nesters. As soon as them kids grown and gone, a couple years later, show is she. And she could get a part of your Social Security if she don't remarry. So you remarried and she didn't. According to the divorce laws in the United States, she get a portion of your Social Security for the rest of her days. And y'all not even married no more. You already remarried. So as long as she doesn't remarry, she gets a portion of your Social Security, among other things. I've been married 24 years. Shh, that don't mean nothing these days. Let's go on back. Y'all be thinking Andre's just doomsday. He just hates America. No, I don't. Y'all just don't want nobody to tell y'all the truth. We've been lying to each other in America since 2008. When are we going to stop lying to each other? When are we going to stop being so sensitive when somebody tells us the truth about something? Stuff that you can look up. You don't need ChatGPT for 90% of the stuff that you know why I started doing the videos? You know why I started doing the videos? So I could showcase receipts, because when I was just talking, y'all thought I was just talking. That's why I started showing the videos about different countries, different laws, different tax laws, how women behave, things like that. Because if I said they got a Beyonce church, y'all wouldn't have believed me, or y'all would have been like, well, Dre just playing. But then when I show y'all Beyonce church, you can't say it's Dre. So that's why I started showing the videos, because y'all think I'm either lying to y'all, or I'm hating on y'all, or I'm doomsdaying, blah, 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 blah. But when I show y'all, you can't sit back and say, well, oh, damn, Dre wasn't lying. That's why I always bring the receipts, because Americans are so sensitive now. You think everybody out to hurt you personally, and you take everything personally. Shout out to my brother in the building, AMSL, once again. He said, you're speaking so much truth about women, Andre. It is that time. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet and go ahead and drop the video. But yeah, this is sad. The sisterhood left this sister in the club. Left her in the club blind.
And text her. You didn't say it before you left. You text her and was like, girl, I had to leave. I wasn't having a good time. Get home safe. Get home safe. Ho, I'm blind. And you were my ride.
The reason why you don't hear about healthy relationships anymore is because of the fact that those of us in healthy relationships ain't got shit to say to you. Because anytime we tell you what we do for our husband or what our husband does for us, y'all look for any reason to try to come up with some type of excuse or some type of narrative that we're being controlled, or that we're not really happy, or I would never do that. It's exactly why your miserable ass is still single.
A man really just got on this app and said we don't call women losers enough. And I couldn't agree more. So I made a list. Coming in at number 1, we have women who make man-hating content. Just because you can't find a man that you want that wants you back and all the ones you date are bums does not make all men losers. You're the loser because you can't get what you want. Right behind that at number 2, we have women who make de-center men content. They are literally the center of your content. If they didn't exist, neither would your platform. And lastly, for the girlies that actually post, are the ones that make first date content. It's in the same vein. It's all really ridiculous, and you're never going to find a man that is going to take you seriously, because all of them are going to see your social media and run, as they should. Number 4, we have women who have no hobbies outside of social media. The girls that come home from work and they scroll on their phones, eat some dinner, scroll on their phones some more, and go to bed. Loser. Number 5, we have women who genuinely try to imitate or idolize female rappers. You are not a Barb, you're 30. Number 6, women who make jokes about men's mental health. I'm sorry you don't have any men in your life that you genuinely care about or that care about you. That's sad. Seek therapy, not projecting to other people on the internet. We are not in this. You have trauma. Deal with that. Number 7, we have women with 2 or more baby daddies. I will not be elaborating on that. I think
a lot of women are losers, and I want to talk about it. A lot of y'all feel like men should provide for you guys and should upgrade your lifestyles, but you have nothing in return to give to him. Therefore, that makes you a loser. And you always are so quick to call men losers if they live at home with their mom or if they don't have a job. You'll label them a loser very quickly. But a lot of y'all be baby mamas living off the government, don't have, like I said, nothing to offer anyone. You can't even look at yourself in the mirror and be accountable, then have the nerve to call someone else a loser. Yeah, loser. And the amount of women that encourage bad behavior, negativity, and the catty-like behavior. Yeah, loser mentality. And the thing about losers, they want to make other people losers. So this is why you see them being so miserable and trying to make other women miserable.
Somebody saying that a lot of women are losers. And I'm sorry, as much as I love women, a lot of you are losers. A lot of you have this thing where it's like you don't want to see other women doing as good as you, sometimes even worse, better than you. And I'm gonna take this a step further and say that it's not just the fact that you are doing better than them, it's the fact that they do not want to do better for themselves. And the fact that not only are you doing better for themselves, but you went out of your way to accomplish something that they are truly bothered, because now they have to look themselves in the mirror and ask themselves why it is that they don't want to try harder in life. And now, instead of them being the problem, right, you're the problem, because they refuse to go inward and deal with the problem of themselves. You want some head?
She just walked up on him and said, "Do you want some head?" She just walked up on the brother in a crowd. "Do you want some head?"
You know you do. Right, can I give it to you? I'm the best. I'm the best. You give good head. I give great head.
Yes, women can be lames too. Because imagine if a woman was walking down the street looking cold and a man just walked up to her and said, "You want some head?" Like, it will be an uproar. Probably call the police. So we cannot deter away from lame women like that who just run up to men. I don't care if he's a celebrity. I don't care if he's well known. He's a stranger. You ran up to this stranger. You don't know his health background. You know what he got. Just because you see him on the computer screen or on your phone, you just ran up to this man and asked if you could do a personal favor for him that could result in you getting herpes.
Before she goes any further, I want to share something with you guys. You know me, I always got some receipts. Remember we were talking about the empty nesters and all the dudes that like to brag about their marriage being 10 years old and 15 years old and all that. And I was just saying that. Let's bring this on stage. Let's remove this from stage. Let's bring this up on stage, right? Let's move me to the side, move me out of the way. We're going to blow this up just a little bit more. Let you guys see this. Let me make sure you guys can see that clearly. Okay, cool. Empty nest divorce. This article, as you can see, September 3rd, if I'm not mistaken, September 23rd, 2025. So this is a brand new, fresh off the presses statistics on empty nest divorce rate. Just scroll down. It says, what's at stake? I will share with you in this article. I'm going to drop the link. Y'all know me. I like to share the receipts. We're not going to spend much time on this at all. So I'm not going to read through all this, but I want you guys to see these stats. Check it out. The empty nest divorce rate. We're going to read this part. According to the study in 2025 study, according to the study published in the Journal of Marriage and Family, couples are 40% more likely to divorce after their children leave home. This phenomena is referred to as empty nest divorce trend. And finally, the National Center of Health and Statistics found that approximately 2 in 4 divorces, 50% of divorces, 50% of divorces in the United States occur among couples over the age of 50 years old. Over 50, with many of these happening after children have left home. I'm going to drop the link to this because y'all dudes know I'll always throw the receipts. And even the Pew Research Center reported that the rates of adults 50 and older ending their marriage have roughly doubled since 1990. While this isn't exclusively about empty nesters, it significantly overlaps with couples whose children have moved out. So it's not uncommon for a person to be married 10, 20, 15 years, the kids get grown, and the wife is gone. That's why I don't listen to men that brag about their marriages. We've been married 23 years, and the kids still there? Yeah, talk to me after the kids leave, because 50% of divorces that take place happen to people over the age of 50 years old in the United States. Just think about half of the divorces that Kevin Samuels used to talk about, half the divorces that we talk about. Y'all didn't even know half the divorces was happening to grandmamas and granddaddies. But let me go and drop that receipt real quick. Let's get back to the video. I just want y'all to see that.
Losers. They be losers.
Even in their 50s, a lot of women are losers.
You will tell them to work out, look good, keep up with yourself. And they take it as a personal attack, and it shouldn't be that way. They can't take constructive criticism at all. At all. They take it as a personal attack. And don't let you be somebody that look good. Oh Lord, they're in the uproar. Take care of yourself so you won't become a hater. A lot of y'all don't want to take the time to look good or do better, so y'all project onto a woman that actually wants to look good. And it's sad.
Y'all, that girl got on the internet and basically said all of you women who are hating men and talking about men and doing all of this stuff and causing friction and saying how y'all don't need a man and whoop doo 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 doo, y'all are all losers, big dweebs, nerds, dorks, don't have no riz, whatever the term is. She said that's y'all. And I wholeheartedly approve that message. I approve that message because if you go back and listen to her list, we tired. We are tired.
I'm sorry, I'm going to just go there. If you are a man living at home with your parents, no career, no prospects, these so-called businesses, over 25, we will call you a loser. And we need to start calling women losers.
Kevin, you don't listen. That's the problem. You don't listen.
What do I need to listen to somebody who's living at home with their mom who can't pay their own bills?
Question. What were you doing at 26? I'm so curious. What were you doing? Please answer.
I was living in Dallas as number one sales rep for a telecommunications company. That's what I was doing. Number one. That's what I was.
You know, something that I deeply respect about adult bullies and adult mean girls is that they're consistently a loser. I can always count on them to be lacking, to be talking about everything except how to better their own selves. Just forever a loser. And they might even retire a loser. And honestly, I deeply respect that about them because they never change. They're so committed to the bit that they just want to be a loser so bad while you keep winning.
I could be out with my friends and we could be having a blast. But the minute that my man calls, hello? You said what, you want me to come with? I'm out. Mid turn up. I'm out. Period. Where you going? To my man. You always with him. You was just with him. I don't care. I'm going to be with him. And I'm going to be with him again after that. And again after that. And again after that. Because that's my man.
Now, Kelly Rowland recently sat down for an interview. And if you are unaware of who Kelly Rowland is, I personally don't think she needs any introduction, but she is from the iconic trio, Destiny's Child.
So she sat down and she did an interview, and they talked about a plethora of things. They talk about marriage and life and fitness and all of the above. But this in particular clip of the interview, she was honestly schooling women on a lot about marriage. Okay, she broke it down in layman's terms in a way that I did not expect a woman of this era to kind of communicate, if I'm being honest with you, based off of all the stuff that we see. Now we know that Destiny's Child, they were trying to people were trying to cancel their song Cater to You, that was about like nurturing and being there for men.
Black Twitter is looking to cancel or ban the song Cater to You by Destiny's Child. So it makes me think it's not really about Kevin Samuels' delivery, it's the message itself.
You're supposed to be there for management of emotion, stroking of ego. They don't even understand the impact, guys.
Here you have a song made by women that's telling other women how men like to be treated. See, what I come to realize, it seems as if black women are beyond reproach.
Yeah, I want to cancel Cater to You, but don't nobody want to cancel bills. Can you pay my bills? Can you pay my telephone bills? No, you can't cater to your king. He ain't gonna pay your bills. Sorry, not sorry.
I don't wanna be with you, put that on everything I own.
Since y'all wanted to cancel Cater to You, I hope every man in America sings this on the way out the door, since y'all feel like Cater to You is a fucking slave song. You bitches don't deserve a good man.
Put a 1 in the comment if you can hear me now.
So I love to see that she is basically standing on those same exact principles. So we're going to go ahead and press play, pause play, then I'm going to give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation.
What do you have to say to women who
Thank you, gentlemen.
struggle with having a successful and thriving career and are being told the personal life is going to have to either take a back seat or just not be as successful?
Very important question. Okay, because we're in the era of the boss chick. We're in the era of, you know, you could do better by yourself and that a man is just going to take up your time. And, you know, you need to put all your energy and your focus into your career because everybody is a distraction. This is 100% a great question for, again, the space that we're in right now with women.
Well, number one, be careful who you receive advice from. I do think that sometimes, you know, even if it's people that you love, and sometimes your elders that you love around you, they might have felt like they couldn't do that, but that ain't got nothing to do with you.
Here I come. Oh, here I come.
For women out there in America, if you are leaving a marriage, first of all, I applaud you for making a decision for you and doing what's right for you. It's hard to pick yourself when you become one with somebody because you're one. And then all of a sudden when things are bad, you have to just choose you. So I went into a business that I was passionate about, which is decor and hair, and I'm acting now, so.
Well, Portia, after listening to all of that, I see why you had 2 failed marriages. We should encourage women not to leave a marriage. Of course, there are exceptions like abuse and other things. But when you say to women out there, I applaud you for making decisions for you and doing what's right for you, it's not all about you. You make decisions that's good for the outcome of your children, which is to grow up with something called a father in the household. I mean, study after study shows that kids with both parents do better with grades, friends, and future, okay? So I think with that advice of yours, you're basically encouraging women to follow your path, sacrifice their kids, to play the main character, maybe have a career if they're lucky, yet still end up miserable like Whoopi.
Like you're lying.
Sensational.
This is so important. Okay? This is so crucial. This is key. And you want to know why? Because when I saw this clip, the first thing I thought of was Tia Mowry. Okay, and let me tell you the reason why. Because when I was reviewing this show, there was an episode where Tia Mowry sat down with Jackie Harry, or Jack A. Harry, who was, who played her mother on Sister Sister. And when they sat down and they were having a conversation, literally everything that she is saying about how, the elders and they couldn't do, and they put that onto you, is exactly what Jack A did when she sat down with Tia.
You had this conversation with me, and you had told me that you can't have everything in life.
Not all at once.
Oh my God, I'm gonna start crying.
Marriage.
I hate doing this.
Now, that was true for her.
I told you I had it for 3 years in my career, in my lifetime.
Yeah.
I had it all. I had a man, the kid, and the money.
Yeah.
And it was all working, and then it all went to...
If you could give a single girl some dating advice, what would you say to her?
How old?
Let's say she's like 21.
Oh, 21. Just bang them all. Bang them all, because men are so immature that you're not gonna lock anyone down. Don't even start thinking yet about the husband stuff.
What you say, Baba? What kind of advice would you give women that's thinking about they want to get married?
What advice would you give your younger self?
To never marry. To never marry. I think that I could have done all the things that I have done without a man.
How about
all these women? Y'all hearing from the older ladies. I wanted y'all to hear from the older ladies. Them ladies are saying that it was all about me. Portia was saying it's about me. Happy wife, happy life means that kids must be sacrificed on the altar. Husbands must be sacrificed on the altar. The pets, the dogs, the houses that you purchase must be sacrificed on the altar. I just showed you that 50% of all divorces that take place are filed by women over the age of 50 years old, but y'all still think that it's a flex to be married for 20 years, not realizing she's gonna divorce you by year 25. Because it's all about them in the United States. It's not about family. Our country hasn't been about family for years. Do we have families in the United States? Yes. Somebody got somebody pregnant and then they got married. And that's what we call family. We tolerate each other, and that's what we call family. And then when you go to other countries, they are really family. But let's hear what this grandma got to say.
you help me find a husband?
It ain't the oldest, it ain't the youngest. It's the treatment. It's not the oldest, Amber. It's not the good looking one, Amber. It's not the one got money, Amber. It's the one honest. It's some good men out there. It's the women. It ain't the men no more. The women gone bad. The women's gone bad. It ain't the men now. It's the women done gone bad.
You gonna flip the script on us?
Yeah, it's the women done gone bad.
You a woman yourself.
I'm a woman myself, but I don't do half the things I see these women do now.
They don't care no more.
Okay, but she's telling this woman who was fresh out of a divorce, and it seemed like she was a piece of advice that helped the demise of the relationship as well, because of things that she said when she was things that she said to Tia when Tia was actively in the marriage.
I don't know if you know, but when you were having that conversation with me, that's when I was like just smiling through it all. In the back of my head, I was like, is she in my head right now? I was already having questions about my marriage, but you didn't know.
But also, it's an important key to understand and have discernment when you're getting advice, or even when you're telling certain people around you your personal business. The whole saying that women keep women single, people think it's just from one brush. There's a lot of women who have their own bitterness from their own problems and their own pain, and they project that right onto you.
Get out that man's kitchen. Why are you cooking for him? Why are you cooking for him? He's not your man. He's not your man. Step away from the kitchen.
You know what, ladies? I'm 46 years old and I've done everything the right way.
Except for what she's about to talk about. She says she's 46 years old. She's done everything the right way except for what she's talking about. And I'll show you what I mean after she gets done.
I never sold my body. I never stole from nobody. I never did set nobody up. And I'm here to tell y'all, it doesn't pay to be good. Go be a thought. Go do what the fuck you want to do. It doesn't pay to be good. Because all people do is just take, and you get left with nothing.
Like I say.
Now, look, she said she did everything right, except pick the right man. A lot of these women, I won't lie, and men, I'll admit this, even the men, put themselves through hell knowing that the person they chose is not going to change, is not going to get better. You knew that dude was giving you black eyes the first week. The first week you met him, he slapped you upside the head and you got a black eye. And I'm just using an example. I'm not saying this lady. Because with men knew you were smashing, breaking her back in the first night. Do you really think you the first dude to get her coochie the first night? You will come to Thailand, Colombia, get that coochie the first night, and then have the audacity to boo her up? And then y'all boo them up. Y'all be posting pictures on Instagram, Facebook, which is nothing wrong with that. I'll say that again. Nothing wrong with looking for love. Nothing wrong with looking for a good relationship and celebrating it on social media. Nothing wrong with that. Here's the kicker. You got the coochie on the first night and now you want to boo her up. What makes you think that the last foreign dude that got off the plane didn't get that coochie the first night? And then when you find out she cheating, you surprised? Same thing with the ladies. Women have plenty of good dudes that come their way in their lives, and they push them dudes to the side. They don't give them 4 seconds of their time. You too short. You don't have a six pack. You don't make six figures. You ain't got a 6 inch long, da 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 da. And then when the dudes that dog them out, they want to be mad. They want to be mad. Ladies, nobody's gonna feel sorry for you when you give extra attention to dudes that even us men know that he ain't no good. The only men that's gonna always tell, ladies, hear me out. Ladies, hear me. This is to your big brother. The only men that will always tell you that a dog is a good man are gay men. Gay men will never tell you your decision with that dude is wrong until after the decision is gone wrong. Once it's gone wrong, then the gay man gonna say, girl, you a queen. You don't need to be taking them ass whoopings. I don't know why he's stealing from your purse. I don't know why he came up to your job stalking you. Your gay friend gonna say all that after he done knocked your head into a wall. Then he gonna call you a queen. Your straight homeboys, your uncles, your dad, your straight co-workers, we told you from the get-go to leave Pookie and Ray Ray alone, but you told us you in love. We told you that Nook ain't coming out of jail to be faithful to you. He gonna be with everybody. But you told us we ain't know what we was talking about. Nook got out of jail. He not only cheated on you with a woman, he cheated on you with a man too. But your straight male friends, y'all don't want to listen to. But y'all listen to your gay male friends hype you up after you done got your ass whooped. That's the difference between your gay male friends and your straight male friends. We see the bullshit coming from a mile away. Why? Because we used to do it. Your gay male friends ain't used to do this to the ladies. He like boys. So when your straight male friends, ladies, hear me out. When your straight male friends tell you a dude ain't shit, believe him, because we know what it's like to not be shit. But if you're going to wait for your gay male friends to tell you the truth, they only going to tell you the truth after you done got your ass whooped, after your rent money gone, after he done became a crackhead, alcoholic, weed head, after he went back to jail again. Then your gay male friend's gonna swoop in and talk about you a queen and I'm gonna do your hair for you, girl. Let me do your eyelashes and your makeup. Stop crying. Stop crying. That's when your gay male friend's gonna come in. But they ain't gonna tell you the truth in the beginning like your straight friend's gonna tell you. We even do that to our girlfriends. Don't we do that? Hey guys, how many times, put a 1 in the comment section if you had to tell your girlfriend or your wife or ask her, why don't you just tell your girlfriend the truth? I'm gonna say that again. Put a 1 in the comment section if you have ever had to tell your girlfriend or a lady friend or your sister or your wife to tell one of their friends the truth. She over there getting her ass whooped. Why don't you tell her the truth to leave him alone? He cheating on her again. Why don't you tell your girl the truth about what's going on? And just why don't you hook your girl up with somebody new? I know I done that one plenty of times. You be laying there watching Sports Center and your girl be talking to your ear about some stuff that her and her girlfriend going through, and you be like, well, why don't you just tell her the truth? Why y'all be lying to each other like that? Why don't you just tell her the truth? I don't talk to her no more. Why? We got in an argument. Why? I told her blah, blah, blah. I said, well, why didn't you just tell her the truth? Y'all have still been cool. He said, I had to tell my stepsister. Shout out to all you guys with the ones. Appreciate you guys being here. Let's continue on with the video. Andre, it's time for you to shut up.
Like I say, single women keep women single. Why is this? Because they care more about their female friends' feelings than they care about their men.
I had it all, but you can't have it all the time. Somebody's got to stay home with the kids or nurture the ego of the man.
Yes.
Do I sound bitter?
A lot of the women, keep women single narrative comes from women who have their own pain, their own drama, their own trauma, women who sometimes don't want to see you doing better than them. They want to have the upper hand in the friend group or in the sector. There's a lot of reasons why people, put that onto your situation.
My question for older women is, do you have a problem with the man your age dating someone younger, or do you have a problem because you want him and someone younger got him? Is that the issue? Because they're so quick to be like, oh, he just trying to control you, this and that, whole time you want.
Look at this sister face. She looked pissed. You can see the older woman can't wait to say something slick out her mouth about what the younger woman is saying. Oh, y'all gonna hear what she gotta say. But I just want you to look at her facial expressions first. Let me bring that one back for you. Just look at the older woman's face at the top as the younger woman is speaking.
Sometimes don't want to see you doing better than them. They want to have the upper hand in the friend group or in the sector. There's a lot of reasons why people, put that onto your situation.
My question for older women is, do you have a problem with the
Boy, you see that anger on her face?
man your age dating someone younger, or do you have a problem because you want him and someone younger got him? Is that the issue? Because they're so quick to be like, oh, he just trying to control you, this and that, whole time you want him. You want him, but you feel away because he chose someone that was younger.
Now, before she goes any further, remember her argument. Because when the sister started talking, the older sister up top started talking, she's going to talk about everything else, but whether it's true or false, that she's upset because they can't get the older men to pay them any attention. She's not going to address that.
So in your mind, you're automatically projecting how you feel, like, no, he just want her because she's a dummy, this and that. At your big age, do you not recall the fact that wisdom doesn't come with age? It comes through experience and growth. So you're automatically saying that just because you're older, you have more wisdom than her. Your character is better than her. You're judging someone that you don't know, all because the man that you want chose someone younger than you.
I wonder if I was this silly when I was her age. I'm sure that I probably was. I'm just
See how she came out the door with the insults, called her silly.
glad that so.
She did not address, and she will not address the question that the young lady asked about, are y'all jealous? Are y'all insecure? Are y'all mad because older men want younger women? She will not address this.
Social media wasn't out. Where's her mama at? Where's her aunties? Somebody talk to her. Okay. Y'all dating older men. We don't have an issue with that, sweetie. We are just trying to tell y'all what we have been through and what we know.
In my 20s, I should have been more careful about who I thought was wise. Do you know what I mean?
No, wait.
Let me slide by what Kelly just said. Kelly said, in my 20s, I should have been wiser about who I thought was wise.
Older men, we don't have an issue with that, sweetie. We are just trying to tell y'all what we have been through and what we know.
In my 20s, I should have been more careful about who I thought was wise. Do you know what I mean?
No, wait. Whoa.
Because there's some people who thought they were wise, and because they were wise, like I was drinking their coffee, but fuck your coffee. You know what I mean? Like their tea, coffee, whatever it is. But like I was drinking.
Kelly said, fuck your coffee. Because they was older. She said, I used to believe them. She said, nah, fuck their coffee.
Drinking whatever that was, they had, but they didn't. I knew just as much as they did. So why did I question myself and think that they were right when they were just trying to like sit me on the side of misery that they were in?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
I completely feel it. Wow.
Yeah, so don't.
Preach to Kelly.
But no, I'm serious. Like, I'm so emotional, especially right now during this time. But like everything you're saying just like clicked with me and resonated with me.
Yes.
And
Thank you so
it's
much.
really special.
We
No
really
problem.
appreciate you.
And we love you.
And we're so
I
proud
love
of
you guys
and
too, and
everything.
call me anytime.
Okay, Titan looks so cute. I know, he's so cute.
Whenever there's a man who is in a relationship with the younger women, women are in an uproar. Whenever they choose a younger woman, whether she's black or not, they always outraged. But when an older woman is in a relationship with a younger man, people are like, okay, Stella, go ahead and get your groove back, girl. There are a lot of older women who pass down knowledge to the younger women of bitterness, of selfishness, of don't ever trust a man, of only men they'll always lead to disappointment. There's no good men out there. There's no good fathers out there. They allow other women to make the same mistakes they have made because they want company. It's more comfortable for them if you're a baby mama just like them and you can't figure out how to work a marriage just like they can.
The number one thing that older women hate the most, tune in. Hate is a strong word, so let me say dislike the most. Older women despise younger women. The reason why older women despise younger women is because they constantly feel like they're in competition with the younger women. Lately, we've been seeing a lot of age gap dating, and it's usually with older men dating really young women. And who is usually doing most of the shaming in this type of scenario? It's the older woman. Why are the older women doing the shaming? They feel in competition with the younger women because the younger women are taking a lot of the high value men, the rich men, the successful men, the men with the clout. A lot of the younger women are snatching up those type of men, and the older women feel threatened by this.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting her on the show. I actually planned on reaching out to her this week. So yeah, River would be a good guest to have on the show.
Sometimes, you're living a life that they, weren't able to achieve. And so they try to tell you that there's holes in the bottom of the boat when there actually isn't.
I already told myself I'm on Tia's side.
I know.
So. You got to choose sides when there's a divorce.
So I love that she is talking like that from that space and telling other women, don't be sitting around listening to these women projecting stuff onto you. Don't be sitting around listening to people tell you stuff about marriage and how it's not going to work out and this, that, and the third because of their experiences or lack thereof.
Well, number one, be careful who you receive advice from. I do think that sometimes, even if it's people that you love, and sometimes your elders that you love around you, they might have felt like they couldn't do that, but that ain't got nothing to do with you.
Don't do that. I love that she said this.
That's number one. Number two, get you a partner who wants to celebrate that part. You know what I mean? And literally look at you in your eye and say, let's do this. Let's figure it out together. Let's make a plan to do it, because that's what it took from me and my husband. My husband and I had a plan.
This is 100% across the board one of the biggest keys to longevity in marriage. 100%. When we did, when I covered the conversation about Denzel and his wife, right? Like, she was on his page. She knew, I have to stay in this role so that he can stay in his acting role, and we can come together functionally and build the foundation for an amazing family.
You live and work in an industry where the falling apart of the home is the headlines of the week, and people slip and swap in relationships all the time. It is a very difficult thing to be who you are and still be a father and still be a husband. Tell us how.
I have a great wife.
These are important things. One mission, one aim, and it's vice versa. Okay? Kelly is with a man who's like, yeah, I love that you're doing this. I love that you're doing that. Great. You know what? Here's how we can add to that. And I'm sure she to her husband is the same way. Hey, I love that you're doing this. You know what would be great? People who have the same mission, same goal, and people who support one another's visions. It's important to make sure that you are, on a foundational, fundamental level, that you guys are on the same page.
And he is just Superman. Like, I don't know how I chose him, because, all of my stuff would tell you, nope, that's not the one you're supposed to choose. I was totally supposed to choose somebody different. Like, meaning like my trauma was supposed to give me somebody completely emotionally unavailable, unhealthy. You know what I mean? I have not seen marriages last long. I always think about my self-work, the fact that I haven't seen that. I don't know the tools, to make it, last forever. But, we just try to do work on ourselves, and we don't sweat the small stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely like to communicate everything. Like, if I'm upset about something, if I'm not so sure about something, I communicate it. For me, it's communication, because that's something that I never truly understood, and I'm continuing to understand it at the tender age of 42. I also like being around him. He's fun. You know what I mean? He's like a really great person, and we can just literally sit together and watch a game and not say anything. We're also like really understanding what true intimacy is at almost 10 years into our marriage.
I'm terrified of picking the wrong partner in life. I feel like it's a make or break decision, and I'm wondering how each of you knew.
Oh gosh, it was my gut. It's like, don't mess this up. It's literally that, like, yeah. Don't mess this up. Because he was just, he was so ready to share his world with me. Yeah. Like, I love my mother, God rest her soul, but our relationship was so tumultuous. And I remember, because he and I talked about so many different things, when he looked at me and he said, oh, I'll share my mom with you. Mm-hmm. Like, you can call her mom, it's cool. I was like, oh, this man wants to share his world with me. Like, how dope.
That's so beautiful.
He was just so sweet and honest.
I'll share my mom with you.
Yeah, and when I tell you, like, the top of the phone, like, where it's like your most important people, it's me and his mother. I will share space with that woman. She is just the sweetest, just candy and sugar and maple syrup and everything wonderful all day long.
Kelly was spitting. Okay? Kelly Rowland was spitting in this interview. And you know why? Because she did not talk to to the women and just tell them what they want to hear and make it seem like, oh yeah, women empowerment and we are all and we say this and we do this and we run the show and I'm the head of the household and he bows down to me. She did not sit there and just lie to these people. She told them the real deal Holyfield. She told them the honest truth. Listen, this man is incredible.
He is just Superman. Like, I don't know how I chose.
Why do so many of you choose the man who looks good in pictures over the man who could actually raise your children, be a good husband, and provide for you? Why do you want Ken when what you really need is a king? Every day I hear women saying, I want the tall guy, the six-pack abs, the millionaire lifestyle, drives the right car. But let me ask you, when did a six-pack ever raise a family? When did a sports car ever protect your heart? When did a man's bank account ever teach you how your son is supposed to be a man? It's disgusting, honestly. You chase the perfect Instagram boyfriend, rich, good-looking, flashy, but forget the things that actually matter. His virtues, loyalty, character, values. A man who won't make you second-guess your worth. A man who will lift you up when life knocks you down. A man who will never betray you. You say you want a high-value man, but you're not even describing one. You're describing a Ken doll with a wallet, a prop. And the truth, that's why so many women end up hurt, broken, and wondering why love doesn't last for them.
Okay, I don't know. Y'all see me, Kelly Rowland, the artist. Y'all see me, Kelly Rowland, the famous person. She is saying, I don't know how I, the Kelly Rowland that y'all see, was able to score a man like that. So while y'all are out here looking at me like the prize, I know he the prize. I love that. And not saying that she's not also, but I'm just saying I love that truth and that honesty.
On God, baby, men are one of my biggest sources of inspiration. They inspire me without even trying to. They just do it effortlessly. And when I say this, a lot of ladies freak out. Oh, how can you say that? You're hyping men up. I will, because they are teaching me lessons you ladies cannot afford to teach me. I came across a guy here on TikTok a couple of days ago. I think that was yesterday. And he was saying men are the prize. I'm like, what the hell? He said men are the prize. That matter of fact, a couple of days ago in the Hallelujah Challenge, the dressing code was for people to dress like their miracle. A lot of ladies wore wedding gowns.
What is going on here? Wait till they watch like this. What am I saying by? God. So a group of women, I think they said in Delta State, went and rent wedding gown. Some of them bought the wedding gown. They now wore the wedding gown to a church. They said they are doing faith testing. They test their faith. They go to church, go they pray. Say may God give them husbands.
These women have put on wedding gowns and went to church to pray for a man. But yet women don't want to talk about that they are independent and they don't need a man. They saying that they're independent and I don't need no man. Shout out to International Quiet Storm with the $5 love on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. International Quiet Storm made a statement. He said that Kelly settled, meaning Kelly settled for her husband because she was in a danger zone. To a certain extent, I can agree with that. But at least I look at it like this. I kid you not, guys. Kevin Samuels often talked about the danger zone, as we well know. There are many women that he spoke to, thousands over the years that he was, or at least hundreds over the years in which he was still around, right? How many of them that we remember woke up to the fact that they were even in the danger zone? Not that many. It wasn't that many that at least woke up to the fact that, you know what? And you're going to hear this tonight. You heard it earlier when the lady asked Kelly for advice on how did you know he was the one. Kelly said, it was a gut feeling and I knew not to F this up. I knew not to mess it up. Why? Because Kelly was one of the few women that acknowledged, I'm in a damn danger zone. I can't afford to be messing up relationships, whether it be with Nelly or whether it would be with this dude, whether it be with the dude that I want to have or be with the dude that I need to have. So I already messed it up with the dude that I want to have. I can't afford to mess it up with the man that I need to have. Many of us don't trip from being the man that a woman needs to have. Let me ask y'all this, because we always criticize women for this. Check it out. Do you think most of us marry the woman that we want to have? The women that we smash most of the time and party with most of the time, are those the ones that we marry? Because those are the ones that we wanted. Let's be real. I'm talking. Let's not talk about y'all because y'all innocent. We're going to talk about Dre. Most of the women that I wanted, 6 foot, supermodel-ish or athletic-ish, could party like a rock star, dress like female rock stars, or they can dress like Sally Homemaker. They could drink with the best of them. Come on, these are women that I wanted. We just talking about Dre. She could smoke a cigar with the best of them, or she could smoke some hookah with the best of them. She could salsa dance, and she could break dance. We just talking about the women that Dre was with. She was freaky in the bed, out the bed, out the house, in the car, out the car, in the club, behind the club, on top of the club. Multiple orgasms at a glance. See, them the ones that are wanted. Let's be real. We talk about men, right? Because we always want to criticize women for marrying the man that they need, but we always talk about, well, that's the man that she wanted, but she married the man that she needed. So let's forget about the women. Let's talk about the men. And I'm gonna use me as an example. If I had went only with my wants, I wouldn't have had Andrea. If I'd have gone with my wants, because your yearnings or your desires or your lusts will always lead you to the opposite of what your black ass need. See, I'd realize I got to a point I could still be in the streets getting all the women like the women I wanted, or I could sit my ass down somewhere with the woman that I needed and still be with somebody attractive, somebody intimate, but I can get all the other bells and whistles that I needed. So when it comes to women like Kelly and all the other women that we sit back and say, but she was even the Sierras, the Kelly Rowlands, and all the other women that we sit back and see like, what? But you was dating Mr. Muscles, Mr. Famous. You was dating an athlete. How you get? You see Shaq wife, ex-wife, her husband is completely different when it comes to Shaq. He don't have no international fame. He ain't got no international name. Don't know, but you can see him walking down the street. He'll walk right past you, and he might got a few dollars himself. But he is not Shaq. He's not global famous. But she decided to marry what she needed, even though at one point in time she married what she wanted. And we as men do that too. See, that's why when it comes to certain things, you don't hear me say nothing. Why? Because I do it too. When I sit back and I see Sierra marry Russell Wilson, I believe he's a simp on the stepdad side. I believe that he's simp number one. Don't get me wrong. How she talks to him and treats him and how she dresses in public, yes, I believe he's a simp regarding that. Do not get me wrong. But at least these women acknowledge Kevin Samuels was right. I am in the danger zone. So I could pretend to be like these other women that act like they ain't in the danger zone and Kevin don't know what he's talking about. Or I could act like Kevin was right. I am in the danger zone. I already messed it up with the men that I wanted. So I gotta act like I got some damn sense in my head with the men that I need. And Kelly Rowland is acting like she got some sense in her damn head with the men that she need, because she know she in the danger zone, to whereas other women will not acknowledge that they in the danger zone, still try to fuck the dudes that they want, and it ain't working. You know, dudes want them, want to marry them, they just smash them. They end up with 3 or 4 or 5 baby daddies from smashing dudes that they want. And if I'd have kept on smashing chicks that I wanted, I'd have never met the woman that I needed. So I ain't got no anger towards the ladies. I ain't got no anger toward the ladies. I'm happy that Kelly acknowledged I'm in the danger zone. Damn that. I ain't about to die alone like the rest of them bitches that want to pretend like they ain't in the danger zone. Kelly is a prime example of, hey, Kevin Samuels was right. He was right. I am 40 something. I am in the danger zone. Damn that. I've been knowing this man 10 years. He asked me on a date. He knew me when I was sleeping with Nelly. He knew me when I was sleeping with this other dude. And he still shot his shot 10 years later. And you know what? I done fucked it up with this dude, Nelly. I done fucked it up with these other dudes that I wanted. Let me see what it's like to don't fuck it up with somebody that I need. Because that's how I feel. Why y'all think I ain't in them damn streets cheating on Andrea like I was cheating on the rest of them bitches? Why you think I ain't cheating? Seriously, let's be real. Why y'all think I don't cheat on? Because for Andrea, shit. Men that cheat don't care nothing about how they woman feel. I not one time sat back and say, damn, I'm gonna stop getting all this pussy out here because I'm married. That shit don't work. All you married dudes, you know, just because you got married and got a ring on your finger, that don't mean that your black ass gonna stop cheating, because chicks will come to married men and dudes that get out of prison faster than anybody else. If you could get out of prison or if you married, everybody want to throw you some pussy, right? You a married dude get pussy like thrown at him like rich men. You could be a broke motherfucker, but you got a wedding ring on, man, they throw you the coochie, right? So if I want to be out there, like, so my faithfulness to Andrea, seriously, I'm telling y'all the truth, is not because I know fidelity, I'm never tempted, the women don't throw me the pussy anymore. No, I get tempted. Just like y'all, I'm a man. I love my wife, but I know as a man that's cheated in the past, I can love and cheat at the same time. So that's no big deal. So why don't I cheat? Let's be real. Why don't I cheat? Because I ain't trying to lose the woman that I need. Every other woman in my life I had because I wanted them. Even my ex-wife. She was beautiful, nice, sweet, very feminine. But she was in my life because I wanted her. But I didn't need her. Andrea in my life because of want and mainly need a woman of her caliber. Not because I'm older, but because I'm wiser and I see, Andre, go and fuck it up you want to. You think you're going to find you a couple other Andreas in 15 minutes or something? Go on, take your ass out there. You'll be in Medellin with the rest of the miserable motherfuckers. Not saying that everybody in Medellin is miserable. Shout out to my Medellin brothers. But y'all know the group of dudes that I'm talking about. Old, sad, lonely, but in Medellin. Old, sad, lonely in Cartagena. Old, sad, lonely in DR. Old, sad, lonely in the Philippines. You know them dudes that had a good woman, the type of woman that they needed to the end of days, and they fucked it up. Now they back out there in the streets with y'all asses. Not Dre. Not me. You won't catch me out there with y'all. I'll salute y'all. My brothers, y'all can hang out there. I'll pass my baton of being a player to you dudes. Play on, player. Play on. I kid y'all not. That's why I don't cheat. Because I realize this is a person, the type of qualities and abilities that she has and that she's presented over the years are the type of qualities that a guy like me needs. The woman herself is what I want. Her qualities are what I need if you're going to be a woman in my life. Every other chick that I've had in my life, whether it be girlfriend or even ex-wife, were just wanted women. But I ain't had none of them held qualities that I needed to have in my life to develop. This woman carries need qualities. That's why I ain't in the damn streets fucking it up. Cause it's hard to find a woman that you want and you need together. It's easy to find a chick that you want. Shit, it's easy for Kelly to find her Nelly. But to find a dude like her husband that she needs, she bet this. I bet you can't, if you do your homework, you ain't gonna find one interview of Kelly saying that she I better not fuck this up with Nelly. Go ahead, do your homework. I bet you ain't gonna find one motherfucking video of Sierra saying, I better not fuck this up with Future. Because men and women don't talk like that about people we just want. We don't talk like, I better not fuck this up about people we just want. We say that about people we know that we need. They got qualities that we need. Those are the people that get that extra star on the forehead, like in kindergarten. Those are the people we know, if I fuck it up, it ain't gonna be another one of them come along. Kelly know 15 Nellies can come, but she knew I ain't gonna find too many like the husband I got. And if I fuck this up, and I'm in the danger zone, I can be Kelly Rowland. I could be lonely as the rest of the motherfucking older chicks. So yeah, she realized she was in the danger zone. But the sad part, I wish more women realized that they were in the danger zone. Only a few women like Kelly wake up and say, it's not about what I want, it's about what I need in my life at this stage of life. And she happy as hell with the man that she needs at this stage of life, the danger zone. You got chicks that ain't got half Kelly money and half of Kelly looks and still will talk Kevin Samuels down, talk about something, I don't need no man. And Kevin like, girl, you in a danger zone. How the hell you don't need no man? You got tumbleweeds growing in your coochie. What are you talking about? Every night we watch Kevin trying to tell these women over 35 that, hey, your clock ticking. It's too late. It might not be your moment. And what do? Try to tell Kevin he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. But not women like Sierra. Y'all might not like Nicki Minaj's husband as a choice. Nicki ain't gone nowhere, has she? All the dudes that she wanted have come and go. What, Nicki going on what, 3-4 years of marriage? Unless I missed out on something on divorce, Nicki Minaj going on what, 3-4 years of marriage, 5 years of marriage? With a dude that she needs. She can complain all she want, but has Nicki Minaj filed for the? She ain't that I know of. No, because they know the difference that they in the danger zone. A and B, these women are old enough to know the difference between a nigga that they needed and the man that a man nigga that they wanted and a man that they need. Let's flip it. My wife. Am I the man that she wanted? Or the man that she wanted, but maybe also need a man like my type? See, I ain't got no problem with being a man of need. See, some of y'all always want to be the man that the woman wants. She want me. She want. Not me. I'm too old for that. I don't need my ego stroked by a woman. I'm tell y'all that now. I do not need my wife to be stroking my ego every day. Yeah, she want me. She want me. Shit. I don't need that. I know my wife want me. She always all over your boy off camera. But I notice that my wife needs me just as much as I need her. And we ain't got no problem needing each other. Our egos aren't too big to where she's like, I don't need no man. And my ego is not too big to where I'm like, I don't need no woman. You just here because I want you here. No, we ain't that couple. We ain't that couple. And I think as we watch Kelly Rowland, we forget that they were friends for 10 years. This dude been knowing about 10 years friends. Michelle, he was one of Michelle's friends, just friends that they've been cool like forever. Michelle introduced her to Kelly. That's how he got cool with the whole Destiny Child clique. So he was always around because he was in the music industry anyway. So he was always around. And while she was dealing with dudes that she wanted, she ignored them. She was supposed to. She was in that want phase. I did the same thing. I got women that I wanted. Even when I was married, I married a woman that I wanted. Some of y'all end up in the divorce like me because you got the woman that you wanted. And then when you remarry, you realize I got the woman that I want and a woman that I need. Your first wife you wanted, but you didn't need. My first wife I wanted, but I didn't need her. I didn't treat her like I needed her. No energy. She didn't treat me like she needed me. It wasn't like we treated each other bad, but there was no need in it. It was about want. Oh, I want a wife like that. I want a husband like that. We built our marriage on the first marriage on want. This marriage is built on want and need. So is Kelly's. So is Sierra. So is Nicki Minaj. So are all them bad chicks that we see that are married to dudes that you're like, how the hell? You're like, oh, hell no. I know she ain't married. Because these women realize these are we're hypocrites. We laugh at women for not acknowledging that they're in the danger zone, but then we mock the women that acknowledge that they're in the danger zone and that they need to get with the man that they need and stop playing games with the dude that they just want. You see how that works? We laugh at the women who don't acknowledge to Kevin Samuels that they in a danger zone. Look, she crazy, man. Look at her. She getting older. She got 5 kids. You better set your butt down. Go back to your baby daddy. We'll mock them. But soon as a woman acknowledge we in a danger zone, we mock them for not being with the dude that they wanted, but getting with the dude that they needed. You love Nelly. She did. You was fucking Nelly. She was. Nelly happily married with his wife and child. Kelly, all the way over here, happily married with her family. Both of them stopped looking, Nelly and Kelly, stopped looking for people that they wanted and got with people that they needed. And Kelly's was a new man. Nelly's was Ashanti, the woman who he always wanted and needed. So all you dudes that's run around just getting with women that you want, nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna say that again. All you dudes is my age, and you go spend your life get with women that you want. There is nothing wrong with that. But please also understand those of us, males and females around the world, that have decided to get with people that we want and need. You don't want nobody you need. Cool. We never put you down. We never mock you. We never laugh at you. But it's amazing how people laugh at men and women who decide that I'm gonna get with somebody I want and somebody I need. You look at us like we were suckers for getting with a woman and or a woman getting with a man that they need. While you still in the streets at 53, 63, 73. And nobody mocks you for just getting with women that you need to the end of your days. I mean, that you want to the end of your days. Nothing wrong with just getting with women that you want. Nothing wrong with that. I kid you not. But you got to at least not mock people for finally getting with somebody that they need. I kid you not. We sit up here, we still scratching our head on Nicki Minaj and her marriage, and she ain't going nowhere. Nicki will complain all day long, and she ain't going nowhere, as far as I know. Shout out to you guys. Let's go back to the video. So just in case you guys wonder why your boy Dre don't cheat, that's it. I got a woman I need, and I ain't trying to fuck that up. I done fucked it up with all the women I want. You think I'm gonna fuck it up with a woman that I need? Oh no, that's how I been there, done that. Been there, done that. But this right here, this is wild. So the women are in church with the suits on, with the wedding dresses on. And lo and behold, they're praying for a man. Shout out to man Growth Talk being in the building. Kofa himself. He said, there's good women out there, just as the old saying goes, good girls like bad guys. This is true. Good girls like bad guys until the girls grow up to act like they women. Good girls like bad guys until they grow up as women and become good women. Good women want good men. Say that again. It's true. Good, immature individuals, no matter what their age is, females, love bad guys. We've all seen it. We all know it. But once she becomes a mature, act like she got some damn sense in her head, good woman, she is only seeking good dudes. We've all seen it. We've seen the girl that loves the bad, trashy dude get married to the dude that's got a job with Chrysler. She was with all the drug dealers in the neighborhood from 16 to 26. She met a dude that goes to church and work for Chrysler. They've been happily married with 4 children, and she ain't gone nowhere. And this niggas in the hood still scratching their head wondering how the hell did the chick that was with all the hood drug dealers end up married for 20 something years with 3 kids. And they living in Belize right now. They moved from the States to Belize. We've seen this our whole lives. I got a comment. I didn't tell y'all this. Check it out. You know, I always post photos of me and Andrea, right? Check it out. Dude in the Facebook group. Oh man, I had your girl in 2015. My response was, everybody had somebody in 2015. Nigga, what you talking about? So I tell Andrea about it. And we were just joking because we don't take that stuff serious. People always attacking us on social media, so we're used to it. Andrea started laughing. Andrea said that's the year that I had 3 deaths in my family. I had gone through a major breakup the year before. I had gone to a spiritual retreat. One of my closest friends and relatives had died. She said in 2015, I wasn't sexing nobody. I was in deep, deep depression and anxiety to where I had to go on a spiritual retreat to get myself back on track. So anybody that tells you they've been with me in 2015 after all the deaths and the turmoil, depression and anxiety and panic attacks that I was going through is a liar. But people will say that because the guys that were wanted feel hurt when they see a woman get with a dude that she needs. I'll say that again. Women, the women that you wanted, the types of women that you spend 10, 20 years fucking, will look at your social media and scratch their weave, wondering, how did you marry a woman that you needed? There are women today still scratching their head at LeBron James' wife. Am I lying? LeBron could have been fucking all the women that he wanted. There are women still scratching his head for him being with all these years the woman that he needed. There are women scratching their damn head that LL didn't stay in the streets with the women that he wanted. How the hell did LL get married all these years, have children, and still happy with the woman that he needed? And it's the same thing with men. Men who are in the wanted category scratch y'all damn head wondering how the hell she married a man that she needed and didn't marry me, a nigga that she wanted. And y'all be scratching the back of y'all necks like Martin, thinking that because a woman wanted you at a certain prime time in her life, that she was supposed to always be and have y'all asses in the want category. You dudes like me that are wanted dudes, y'all got to come to a conclusion. Your ass got an expiration date in every woman's life. You are only around for a season and some pleasing. That's it. A season and some pleasing. Don't nobody need you. They just want you. Nobody needed me. They just wanted me. I was good for the want, not for the need. Some of you dudes don't want to admit that. I'll admit that for about 20, good 30 years, I was perfect for the wants. I was not the dude that a woman needed until I grew the fuck up and act like I got some damn sense in my head. Then I became a man that was needed. But most of my life, every other woman was getting married that I was fucking. Why? Because I was good for one and they were marrying the men that they needed. Come on, let's be real. How many of you brothers got exes that you swore that was your pussy? She gonna come back to me. She gonna keep calling me. Now, some of y'all still got something that's calling you, right? But most of us, most of your exes don't call you no more, do they? You got maybe 1 or 2 that reach out. I'm talking about all them bitches that you fuck. Plenty of them are married now, ain't they? Why they ain't marry you? Cause you was the wanted nigga. You was not the needed nigga. I was not the needed nigga. I was just the wanted nigga. I was there for a season and some pleasing. That's it. And a lot of you dudes don't want to admit that that's what the fuck you was there for too. And then you want to get mad when you see the Kelly Rowlands to move the fuck on for a nigga that they need, and he don't look like you, he don't walk like you, he ain't got no style like you, he ain't got swag like you. It's like the difference between Future and Russell Simmons, and Russell Wilson. And y'all look like, how the fuck she with Russell, little short, little small, little light skinned, little good hair ass, when she was with Future and 50 Cent and all these other dudes was smashing the coochie? Because those was the dudes that a woman only wants. At least Sierra realized I'm in a damn danger zone right now. I don't care how cute I look. I'm in a danger zone. And if I don't act like I got some goddamn sense and I got these kids, so the next dude that I need come along, I'm marrying the dude that I need. And she ain't going nowhere. And dudes like Future, Future write a song about everything that he do. He ain't smelled that pussy since she married Russell. 50 Cent ain't been within 50 feet of that pussy since she married Russell. Because 50 Cent always bragging about some shit. So if these dudes was still fucking Sierra, that shit would have been out. In other words, Sierra got with a dude that she needed, even though at one point in time, we were used to seeing her with dudes that she wanted. And some of you dudes are the wanted dudes, and you will never in your life be needed until you grow the fuck up in your manhood. In other words, become a prophet or a priest, a provider, problem solver, protector, in the penis, meaning that woman's intimacy, to where she could be intimate with her body and her thoughts with you. And she ain't got to be judged. Is she freaky wild, or if she got some issues that she need to talk to only you about? The intimacy. Until you grow up in those areas, your ass ain't gonna never be needed. Your ass just gonna be wanted. Whether it be for your money, whether it be for your body, whether it be for your time, whether it be for your sex, your intimacy, your jokes, whatever it is, you will always be in the wanted category. Your ass will never be needed. And that's why a lot of us men, whether you travel to another country or whether you still stuck in the States, a lot of us men don't want to admit your ass ain't gonna never be needed. Ever. You gonna die, and ain't nobody gonna ever need your ass for nothing but your money. That's it. So when it come to Kelly Rowland, I've been in her shoes. I know what it's like to be the wanted nigga, and I know what it's like to be the one that had only women that I wanted. Now I know what it's like to be the needed nigga, and I know what it's like to be with somebody that I need. So y'all go ahead and have fun being wanted. Y'all have fun with that shit. Y'all enjoy yourself for me, in the word of Michael Jackson. Enjoy yourself for me. Enjoy yourself for me. In the words of Michael Jackson, enjoy yourself for me. Enjoy yourself for me. You better enjoy yourself. All you wanted niggas, enjoy your motherfucking self. Travel the world. Use your passport. Don't never be wanted by nobody but your kids and your mama. I don't give a damn. But don't be a hater on those of us who finally grew the fuck up and are needed, are necessary in somebody's life. And let's not hate on the sisters that realize, wait a minute, I'm in the danger zone. Let me start fucking with dudes that I need. Because that's what the Kelly Rowlands are doing. They fuck with niggas that they needed. They done had enough. They done learned their lessons of only fucking with dudes that you want. Because the dude that she wanted, that nigga remarried. She married. And both of these people are happy. And I'm happy for Nelly, and I'm happy for Kelly. Bullshit you not. Let's go back to the video. Let us go back to the video. And shout out to you guys with the super chats. Yeah, good girls. The key word is girls. Don't forget that part. Because when women grow up, it ain't shit a bad boy can do for them. Once they start looking for dudes that they want, that they need and want, it ain't shit a bad boy can do for a woman that really serious about the man that she needs. I don't know why y'all bad boys think y'all got a cape on. Y'all gonna get the pussy forever. Us bad boys are only good for a season and a pleasing. I don't know why we try to act like they gonna want us forever. Shit. Okay. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
They gonna want us forever.
I didn't need my love for that. How many men did you see put on a suit that they were dressing like they're miracles? And it's true. I began to ponder on it, and I'm like, for real though, when do you ever see men going from church to pray for a wife? When do you ever see men live like their lives begins and ends with a woman? Men steady work on themselves. They work on their finances. They work on their social ladder. They keep building themselves so much they can get to have their dream girl as one of the many things that is important to them. A dream girl they can cheat on with whomever they deem fit, because they give themselves the power of resources, the power of options, the power of growth via the way they work on themselves. But some of you ladies, your life begins and ends with a man.
That's a real relationship. That's a real marriage. I remember when people, the clip came up of, her sister, basically Beyonce, coming up, and it was her birthday, and she was, giving Jay-Z all of his flowers, and, it was his birthday, excuse me. She was giving him all his flowers and basically saying, like, you made me into the woman I am.
I am on to see my husband. I'm happy to see my husband. I'm happy to see my husband. I'm happy.
This is nothing compared to what you've done. You taught me how to be a woman. You taught me how to live. You taught me how to be a friend. It's not enough. It's not enough I can give you. I just want you to be happy, and I thank God for you every day.
People were calling her brainwashed.
She's not gonna be with me just to be a cleanup dude, because her past don't rock like that. And I agree with that. I agree with you guys. I didn't see you guys. See, remember, don't swing the pendulum all the way over, right? I'm not saying for you guys to go out there and marry whores. We all know you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, right? I'm not saying that. I mean, if you're about to get married to Jasmine Cashmere, you might want to think about that one. You're about to marry Jasmine. I could be married to Jasmine Cashmere for the rest of my life. I might consider that one. But my point is, I agree with you guys in regards to that. So don't swing the pendulum all around. He must mean I need to marry a bitch with 3 kids and 5 baby daddies. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. So let's not swing the pendulum that far, gentlemen. There is such thing as discernment and discretion and boundaries. Remember, I'm a man of boundaries and standards. So your boundaries and your standards are going to dictate the type of person that you're going to have in your life for the rest of your life if you're going to go that route, right? Your boundaries and your standards. There is no way, let's put it like this. There is no way I'm going to marry ex pay for play, ex girl that's in the streets of Medellin. I'm not married some chick say I used to be OnlyFans. I'm not going to be married some chick that talking about I used to ride a stripper pole, but Jesus loves me now. Jesus loves you, but I don't need to. So I'm not that dude. I ain't that dude. I know you guys aren't that dude either. So don't think I'm swinging the pendulum that far. I'm not saying that y'all trying to turn hoes into housewives at all. So use some discretion and some discernment by way of your standards and your boundaries. Remember how I always say, what's the difference between a river and a flood? A river has boundaries, a flood doesn't. So I picked my wife by way of my boundaries and her boundaries. And that's how I was able to find out if this was a person that I needed and not just somebody I wanted. My boundaries and standards show me that. But to marry somebody that's she belong to the streets? No, I'm not. I'm not saying that at all. International Quiet Storm says this. Shout out to International being in the building. He said, "Now I have zero respect for being." Me too, bruh. Me too. I didn't have to finish that first line. Me too, bro. I've never. There are a couple of Beyonce songs in her history that I kind of like. Okay, that's a cool cut, but most of it, I kid y'all not. It's been for me. Eight years since I've heard a Beyonce song all the way through. I kid y'all not. I have not heard a whole Beyonce song for 8 years. I'll hear like the TikTok will clip something of Beyonce song, or like on here they'll show you somebody playing a Beyonce. I've never been like that with Beyonce. I've never looked at her in my top 10 top 10 singers, top 10 entertainer. I consider, me personally, this is Andre talking, I've always considered Beyonce just an industry plug. Just plug and play, make sure that she got the right publicists, make sure she got the right trainers, make sure she got the right. Now, as far as the discipline, I'll give her that. Make sure she got the right accountants. She married the right man that's doing I just look at her like an industry plant. I don't look at her. I look at her like she's like they force you to follow Beyonce. They make sure she has the posters. They make sure that she has the enough radio time. They make sure of this and sure of that. They make sure she has enough screen time to where she's programmed into the psyche of society. I don't look at Beyonce like I look at Michael Jackson, just raw talent. James Brown, raw talent. Aretha Franklin, raw talent. I don't look at Beyonce like that. I just look at her like if I had a choice, tickets to go see the circus or tickets to see Beyonce. In my mind, it's the same. It's entertainment. That's how I look at Beyonce. I don't look at her like, oh man, I'm paying $2,000 for. Dude, I would pay for tickets to see Sade. I would now, if you want to see me pay for some tickets, and I've been to over 250 concerts. The one elusive concert for me, it ain't a damn Beyonce concert. I've already seen her in concert when she first started with her solo Crazy in Love tour. It was her. It was the lady's first tour. It was Missy Elliott on her first solo album. Tamara was on her second album. Alicia Keys was on her first solo album, and Beyonce was on her first solo Crazy in Love album. And it was called the Ladies First Tour, and I saw it in Chicago. Great concert. All the ladies did a great job. Missy Elliott, Tamara, Alicia Keys, and Beyonce. But the only person who I really haven't seen in concert, and I've seen everybody, Sade. That's who I want to see. It don't take all the 50 people dancing behind you. All it takes is a beautiful woman standing in front of a microphone with a killer band in the background. And I'd be happy. I'd be happy. But yeah, I'm like Quiet Storm. I am not a Beyonce fan like that. Never had. Not an anti-Beyonce person because I don't know her. But I'm not a fan where I just kind of like, I got to buy her CDs and stuff like that. I never was like that. She profited off of women telling them to be single, preach, and independent while she was married, while she was not Miss Independent. And women fell for it. All the single ladies, all the single ladies. I'm like, how the you singing to all the single ladies? And they falling for it. Now you got all these single ladies that's lonely at 40 now. They were 17, 18, 19 when the song came out. Now they're in their 40s and late 30s, all alone, and Beyonce still married with kids. At the same damn time, she was taking her married ass home. She ruined a lot of relationships. Yes, she did, brother. Shout out to you with the $10 love. And shout out to my brother. Let me scroll down a little further to Kofa with the $20 love. Appreciate you, brother. Kofa says this. He said, I can see the mature women point. He said, but I've seen the needed guy too many times and got burned while they give the wanted guy everything. That's because she's still a little girl. I've seen that too, brother. I have too. That's because she's still good girl, likes bad guys. That's an easy answer to that one. Once a woman matures, it ain't nothing a wanted dude can do. Some of y'all think y'all got the audacity to be able to go on your phone and just call up any chick whenever you want to. No, you can't, and you know it. Most of them, yeah, but some of them, you know your black ass can't call. She gonna say, who is this? She don't even recognize your voice no more. How do I know? I've been there before too. I've literally called chicks that I knew was having like 6-7 orgasms a night. Shit, I know she gonna answer my call. Shit. I don't gotta say my name. This how big my ego was when I was the wanted dude. I ain't got to say my damn name. What's up, woman? Hello? Don't hello me. What you up to? Who is this? Oh, now we playing. Now we playing? You know who this is. What you up to, woman? This is my hey big head moment, by the way. Hey big head. What you up to, woman? I don't know who this is. You gotta tell me your name before I hang up. Don't play with me, this Andre. I'll be damned they want to say, Andre Spence? Give my social security number and my address. Oh, Andre, hey, how you doing? Oh, hold up, Andre. Let me call you right back. And I never get a call. These are the ones that I could have sworn that they had a scarlet A on their forehead for Andre. But when they became a grown ass woman, they were with a man that they needed. And even though we had just talked 2 months ago, they didn't even recognize my damn voice. And that's when I learned wanted dudes ain't necessarily a needed dude. You just a wanted dude. You there for a season and some pleasing. And that's it. And when she grows up, once she's no longer a good girl and she becomes a wise woman, you ain't got a chance. So when dudes are still getting the coochie, like my brother Kofa's saying, is because she ain't grew up yet. And that's why you still can call her and say, hey, big head, what you up to? You know that pussy's still mine, right? Yeah, stop playing. I'm my husband coming home. Stop playing. That's because she's still a little ass girl. Even though she's in her 30s and 40s, that's because she's still a little ass girl. But the women that have grown up, you can't call them like you call them little ass girls. You can't call a wise woman. Man, and I'm talking about that done happened to me a few times. I'm talking about I'm talking about coochies I done beat up for years. Years beating them backs in. But once they grow up, they don't recognize my voice. I got to say my first name twice. And don't act like in the comment section I'm the only brother that ever been through that you done called a chick up from a couple months ago or from last year, one of your chicks that you used to smash only in the wintertime, and you called her up this year and she ain't recognize your voice. Don't act like I'm the only one that ever been through the voice recognition. Thanks, LJ. Thank you for letting me not feel like I'm the only one. Thanks, brother. At least somebody's down with me and understand what I'm talking about. When women grow up, the wanted dude, your ass go in a shoebox in a closet. You just memories. You just like Michael Jackson. Do you remember when we fell in? I know you remember. The whole song was about Michael Jackson trying to convince a chick that don't want to fuck with him no more. He trying to convince her about all the time he was beating up the coochie. That's what the whole song was about. In the park, at the beach. Remember that? Michael Jackson swore. You remember me. I don't care who you with. You remember the time. And a lot of us have been there. And it just hurt our little heart to realize your ass was only wanted. And your ass was not needed. I think that's the part that hit us the most upside the head, like, bah, like an uppercut. When the woman shows you that your black ass was only wanted and you were not needed, that shit hurts for a few minutes. Like, you don't remember me in the park, at the beach, in the phone booth, next to your mama. Man, she don't remember me. Your little heart, your little chest be feeling like you lose like 9 chest hairs. Your chest hairs just fall off. Cause your little pride be hurt so bad, like she only wanted me. She just wanted me. You mean all those? You mean in the behind the tree? I remember in her daddy's car. We were in Lake Minnetonka on my motorcycle. Purple Rain was singing in the background. She only wanted me. That shit be hurting your fucking chest, boy. You be feeling that shit in your chest. Don't meet her in the grocery store with her new dude, and you see them from afar, and she looking happy. Do you not question should you speak or not? You just be walking down the aisle, walking past and shit. Eye contact. That's the best you gonna give. Cause your ass was only wanted. We was fucking for 7 years. Many a moon. It was me that made her scream at the top of her lungs. It was me. She was hyperventilating with orgasms for me. Your fucking ego, boy. Woo-wee. When you discover that don't nobody need your ass, they just wanted you, shit. Half y'all motherfuckers still trying to discover that right now. Half of y'all got women in countries around the world. Y'all swear that your ass is needed. Call her right now. I dare your ass call Poland right now. Go and call the Philippines this morning right now. I dare your ass call Thailand right now. Go ahead, call Kuwait right now. Your ass gonna be in for a rude motherfucking awakening. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, man. When I discovered that I was not needed, that shit hurt like, they only wanted me. They don't need me. Shit, that shit hurt. Y'all sitting around trying to thank you, D. Thank I ain't the only one. Thank you, brother. Thank you for letting the brother know he ain't alone. Seriously. Shit. Thanks, Gabrielle. Thanks, Gabe, being here. Yeah, man, motherfucker. He said, I think about it. He said, but never speak on it. Why, thank you. That's why we a family here at Love Crossing Borders, because this is where men can come into the barbershop and be real. That shit hit me in the chest. What? I remember the first time that shit happened to me, man. No, the last time it happened to me. Remember I told y'all when I decided I was at the fork in the road and I was trying to decide on whether I was going to live in another country or whether I was going to stay in the States. And I was dating somebody serious at that time period. And I'm not talking about the white girl after I made the decision to move, but this was before I made the decision to move. So I was dating somebody when I was living in Orlando. We were dating 3 years, man, the best intimacy ever. We traveled everywhere across the country. Just great, good people, right? She was the black and Irish chick that I'll tell y'all about. And this is the chick that I told y'all, she cried on my chest when I told her I'm decided to live in another country. I don't know what country I'm moving to, but I'm gonna move to another country. She cried on my chest like a baby. Oh my God, you were supposed to be the one. You were the one. I can't believe it. You just leaving me 3 years. It's us. We're in love. Don't leave me. This is the one that told me, let's see if we can have sex for 300 days in a row. Outside of periods, right? This is the one that had 9 true story, 9 orgasms on the first night we met. She was at a business conference. I should have knew then I was just wanted, right? I should have known then I was just in the wanted category. But she was at a business conference in Tampa. And so we met up. We hung out in the lobby, had a few drinks. She was divorced 2 years prior to. Nobody had smashed the coochie. I just, at the right night, right time, bruh, all the pent up orgasms that she had. I mean, she making good money. She was like a VP. All them pent up orgasms that she had, because ain't nobody hit it in 2 years. That shit came out like 9 orgasms, bro. That shit was amazing to see. You think after 3 years of giving her all them orgasms, I was wanted. She cried on my chest, but true story, on my chest like I was needed. You think I would be needed, right? We hung out, we traveled like I was needed. We at the Grand Canyon together. We all on this part of the country together. We flying out. My first trip to the Philippines was with her together. We in Cebu. Swimming with the goddamn giant whale sharks and shit. You think I was needed? After all that, man. You know, I started messing with the white girl. Then I went on monk mode. A few months after that, I met Andrea. Me and old girl. And so by this time period, maybe a year had passed. Nigga. She didn't even know who the fuck I was. And she wasn't being facetious. I had to tell her my name. Oh my God, it's Andre. She put her husband on the phone. They put themselves on speakerphone. That goes to show you how much my ass was not needed. I was just wanted. She put her husband on speaker. You know, I was telling you about Andre, my friend, my ex. Oh, he lives in Colombia now. What's up, brother? How you doing? She told me all about y'all. Hey, bro. Hey, she a good one, dog. And I'm thinking to myself, like, I know she like to bust out her booty. She like to have anal orgasm. Like my man he get the anal orgasms from her. She like to paddle, the hard paddle. She like the dog chains. He get the dog chains. I know she ain't using my dog chains on that man. I bet she using, in my mind, like she using my damn dog chains that I forgot over her house and the paddle and the blindfold and shit. She paddling that man ass. He paddling her ass. Just with my shit. I took you to the toilet. I was wanted. I had to come to the reality that there were a certain amount of women in my life that wanted me. They didn't need me. I didn't carry myself in a way that a woman would need me. And some of y'all, just like how I was, you still carry yourself from country to country in a way that no woman would need you, even if you're in a relationship with her. She only wants you. And if your ass left, she would marry somebody or date somebody she needs. And once I discovered the difference between those two, I grew the fuck up, because I realized if I don't grow up and act like a dude that's needed, women will. Just like the one woman I told y'all about. She grew up and got with a dude she needed. I was the dude for 3 years she wanted. She grew up and stopped being a good girl who liked bad guys and became a wise woman and got her a good man. You see that? She stopped being a good girl, even in her 30s, who wanted a bad guy, became a wise woman, and got a good man. And I'm calling, hey, big head. She said, who is this? My fucking chest went, like 9 chest hairs just fell off my chest on my stomach. What? I've never had to give you my name when we called. From the first day, I've never had to give you my name. You always knew my voice. You know, I'm hurting like that, right? Like, what? I'm feeling the pain. Now mind you, I'm already living in Colombia at this time period now. Me and Andre just on date mode, but I'm in Colombia by now. I moved out the United States. That's what you wanted. That's what I did. I damn near felt the pain. Remember she was crying on my chest? I told y'all she cried on my chest when I left her. I felt that damn pain on my chest again, but it was me in pain. What? What? You don't know my voice. This Andre. I felt like a little ass 12-year-old boy. This is Andre. This is Andre Spence. From Tampa, Florida. You know my Uncle Jeffrey? We went to the Grand Canyon together. I had to describe shit. We went to Disney World together. Bullshit, you not. All you wanted niggas. You ain't going. This is the part. You never know that you only wanted until a woman gets with somebody she needs. Then you find out your ass was only wanted. I bullshit you not. Right now, a lot of you dudes got women in y'all phone that you swear that bitch need me. I'm here to tell you. I'm here to tell you, your black ass is not needed. You think you need it. Your ass is not needed, bro. You want it. Like a goddamn wanted poster in a Wild Wild West movie. Your ass is only wanted. Hell no. You swear, because you beating the brakes off that coochie, that your ass is needed. Shit. You gonna learn today. If ain't nobody ever talked about this topic before, here we go. Here we go. Your ass is on. He say, Andre, I don't forget voices. That's just me though. Right, I don't either. But the funny part was she and her daughter were like at the grocery store, and she was standing in line at the grocery store. She was next in line. So, you know, you just in the middle of a conversation. And so I'm looking like, this Andre girl? Who? Girl, don't be playing with me. This Andre. Andre? Yeah, Andre. The fact that I had to say my name was crushing to the chest enough. He said, man, you wild. I'm just being honest, man. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Okay, all y'all needed. All right, okay, I don't know what I'm talking about. All y'all need, every woman y'all been with needs you. Every single woman, the one night stands, the jump offs, the side chicks, the pay for play, all them women needed you, right? Every one of them needs y'all. See, I'm the only one that's willing to admit, that I was wanted by most women and needed by few. But y'all, every woman y'all had needed y'all. Okay, cool.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Okay. Okay. He said, you remember when we watched the Ruggeds while eating Apple Jacks? Or the Rugrats while eating Apple Jacks? For real, seriously, right? Girl, you're right, like that. I kid you not. Girl, you remember we was eating the Rugrats? We watching the Rugrats, and I was like, we was eating some cereal. Girl, your favorite cereals is Apple Jacks. Stop playing with me. You changed your voice. You done took all the bass out your voice. When you realized your ass was wanted and not needed, all that manly bass is gone. When you first called her, hey baby, how you doing? Yeah, your voice deep in the motherfucker is, yeah, baby, uh-huh. Oh yeah, girl, you know. But when she don't recognize your name, yeah, baby, how you doing? What you don't mean? What you mean you don't know who this is? You don't recognize my voice for your voice started getting higher and shit. You don't recognize my voice for real? This Andre. We used to watch the Rugrats together, Andre. All that bass is gone. All that bass in your voice gone. We used to watch the Rugrats together. How you don't even know your boy? Your voice get higher than a motherfucker. I'm gonna get to the super chats. You looking like what the You sounded like Patrice O'Neal and shit. Before you sound like Barry White when you first called. Yeah, baby, how you doing? She don't know your name. You like Patrice. You sounding like Patrice O'Neal and shit. Okay, let's go back here. Rose said, hey, I can see the mature women so forth needed. He said, guys, too many times. He said, got burned while they gave that wanted guy everything. He said, I'm on top of the flip side of the coin on this side of this one. He said, much rather be wanted right now. And there's nothing wrong with that. See, when you acknowledge that you want it, ain't nothing wrong with it. That's why I keep saying tonight, ain't nothing wrong when you want it and you know it. I'm just a wanted dude right now. That's how I'm moving through life. Nothing wrong with that. And I mean that. It's just it's just my stuff for example, Kofa said, hey, I know I'm the wanted dude. That's me. And a lot of you brothers say, hey, I'm the wanted dude. Nothing wrong with that. That's all I'm looking for right now anyway. I want women to want me. That's where I stand. And there's nothing wrong with that. The problem happens is us dudes that think we want it. No. The problem is us dudes that think we need it when our black ass is only just wanted. That's where it hurts. It don't hurt when you already acknowledge that you want it by these ladies. Cool. I want them too. But when you walk around with an ego like I had, everybody needs me. All these women need me. And you find out that your black ass was only wanted. Oh, the flames that's in your chest. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. See, I wish I was more like Kofa. AMS said this. See, Andre, he said, I don't forget voices. That's just me. And let's go back to international. I think he said, oh yeah, we looked at that one, ruined a lot of relationships. He said, there's a good woman out there, but the old saying goes, good girls, they love bad guys. They really do. I think I hit everybody on the super chats. We did this one, a bank teller. I remember that one. David said, if life was a courtroom, the evidence that shows the average, we did that one. We did respectfully Kevin Samuels. And we did this one, as well as my brother Black Nubian. I think I got everybody. And I think I got everybody on the Cash App. I don't know how this topic went left. I don't know how this topic went left, but he said, Dre, come on. He said, Dre, come on, Libra men, burn up our bridges. This is another one that we do. That's true. We will burn a bridge or two. That is not a lie at all. He said, we really don't get down like that. He said after the Simone mode went down, the Simon mod, after our Simon mode went down or went out. Yeah, you're absolutely correct about that with Libra men. We are cutoff artists. But every once in a while, we might backtrack every blue moon just to see how things are going, you know. You may not want to smash. You're just being nosy. I've done that before. Sometimes I'm just calling to be nosy. I ain't trying to smash you, girl. I'm just being nosy. I'm not a get back king. I'm not one of those dudes like, excuse me. I'm not one of those dudes that be like, I want to get back with a woman. Let me hit it one more time. I've never been like that. But I will call back just being nosy. I ain't got nothing to do. Hey, girl, what you up to? I don't care what she up to. Just being nosy. Oh, sip mode. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, especially after our sip mode. If we go through a sip period, we do not get back at all. You don't even waste our time. That is so true. Let's finish off this video. We ain't got too much left. That was fun. That was fun. I know some of y'all were like, wait a minute. I'm wanted. Yeah, you are wanted. Nothing wrong with that. But like I said, the mistake that I was making, I was wanted. But I thought I was needed. Find out I wasn't needed. I was just, okay. I was like furniture. Okay. I was easily replaced like that. Oh, okay. Let's go back to the video.
They were ready to cancel her about the situation. Like, they were like, oh no, what kind of, mess is this? She was telling the truth.
Being the fierce, independent woman with obviously a woman who also adores and loves her man.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. And I would not be the woman I am if I did not go home to that man.
A space that women are not willing to do. Beyonce, okay, Kelly Rowland was talking about her traumas. I know she had a strained relationship with her father, whatever the case is. Beyonce said what she said about Jay-Z. Beyonce ain't had no daddy issues. Beyonce was raised in a 2-parent household until she was, old enough. And then her daddy was her manager. And her daddy is still in her life. She knows the value of a good marriage. She knows the value of a good man. She understands what a man adds to a woman. As does Kelly Rowland. I love this. I love this. I love this so much.
But I chose up because I thought more of myself. So I chose a really good man. And I'm really proud of him.
I like how she said that. She said she chose up. A lot of people would say she chose down, but she personally says, by getting with the man that I needed and not just the man that I wanted, she said, I chose up.
Myself for choosing a really good man. And I'm so proud of us for wanting to do this together.
I'm proud of you too, Kelly. I'm proud of you too. Kelly got tears in my eyes. Okay. Kelly got my nose turning pink. I'm proud of you too, Kelly, for choosing up. And I'm also proud of you for having the ability to stand 10 toes down and be honest and even say it on an interview. Because there's a lot of women who feel that they chose up against their trauma, their pain, their hardships, or what would have been emotionally aligned to them based off of their past and what they have grown with. But to have the ability to stand there and verbalize it to the world.
Your phone's ringing.
Can you check it for me?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You want me to...
Yeah, check it. The passcode is your birthday.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Who texting us?
Hey, this is my house right now. In the past, when I was a wanted dude, hell no, I could never do nothing like this. Now, in my house, this is literally how it is with me and Andrea, both of our phones. I'll say this again. Both of our phones are the same way. We do not. I got two. I got one phone. Andre got three phones. I got the codes to all of them, and she'll answer my phone. I'll answer her phone. She goes into my accounts. I go into her accounts. It's nothing. If I ain't gonna lie, man, I feel free. Not. I ain't gonna lie to you. It feels good not to have shit hidden in your phone. I ain't gonna lie to you about that one. Now, AMSM, we don't. I agree with you on that. Now that I give you 100% agreement. We in our phone, we don't, in our family, we don't go through each other's phones. That's one thing that we don't play with each other. We do believe that there should be an era of privacy. I don't like being those. I never was into those couples that go through each other's phones and let me see your Facebook page. We got to go through all that. We might as well go ahead and divorce. If I got to go through all that hunting through your phone and you got to hunt through my phone, we don't do that. We don't even waste our energy. Plus, the cool part, me and Andrea are not jealous souls. You know, some people are just, some couples are jealous of each other. And so they can't trust each other, but they love each other. That's not us. Me and Andrea do not walk around with jealousy. We are protective of our relationship, yes. But jealous, we don't do that. So for the most part, I say 99% of the time, Andrea can have her phones. She's always got her phones around me. I got all the codes. I don't touch them. I've left my phones here and gone to the States, left my phones here by mistake. Andrea has never gone through my phones. It's just, we always have been like this. If you look for something, you will find it. If you look for something, you will find it. So we always were like, you know what? Let's not even look for some shit to start some shit. And so in these 8 years of being with Andrea, I've never gone through her phone. And she's never gone through mine because she's like, I do not want to see what's in your phone. I want to, and she'll it's kind of funny that you would say that, AM, because she does not want to see the conversations that I have with you dudes. That's her number one reason. She said, I don't go through your phone. She said, your boys be sending all type of pictures in the WhatsApp groups and, that you guys have, or the different ladies that they have around the world. She said, I am not trying to see that. She said, so I do not go through your phone because it's stuff that you guys talk about that I don't need to see. Yep. Yeah, he said my little lady doesn't even want to go through each other's phone at all. Yeah, we don't. It's just, that's not us at all, man. A lot of people, that's them. But there's a lot of people like us and Ronan that we just don't. It's just not our thing, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. In all sincerity, I've never gone through a female's phone. Ever. Ex-wife, chicks I was smashing. Maybe because I was the wanted dude, but maybe because I was the wanted dude. But for the most part, I never have. Not one time have I ever gone through a woman's phone. Facebook, Instagram. I don't need to see what's in your DMs. I know men circle back. You think, if you guys think that I don't know that men don't circle back in Andrea's phone, hey, big head, what you doing? People circle back to people. If you think Andrea is stupid enough to think that some female doesn't try to hit me up from the past in Facebook, Andre is not stupid. So we know that that people try to backtrack and try to mess up what we got going on or question, are you still married? Or do you still love him? You think Andre don't get the messages? Let's be real. You think I don't get them? Y'all think females from the States don't hit me up and tell me to steal your coochie? Really? Do y'all not get messages from females from the past? Come on, fellas, they got your passport. Have some of y'all been in other countries and you got a message from a chick from the States? And you looking like, I'm in DR. How's this chick sending me messages on my Facebook Messenger? I see your pictures in Dominican Republic. Look like you having a good time. Hearts. And you in DR, you ain't even think about this chick. You didn't talk to this chick in a year. So if you get DMs from people from the past, what makes you think I don't get them? Or Andre doesn't get them? We just ignore people and keep on pushing. We enjoy what we got going on, but we keep it but people will come and try to see and try to like test the waters. It's just a part of life. But some of you dudes go through the female phone and she didn't ask for that message that came through. And then here you go, who is this text you? Who is this that text you? And she looking like, dude, that text is 4 months old. I forgot that's even in there. Who is this nigga that's stopping the dog? And your woman is serious. She like, dog, I didn't even respond to that text. You see, I didn't even respond to it. Look at the date. But you don't care because you a jealous dude. And she was right. That is from 4 or 5 months ago. And she was right. She didn't even respond to it. Didn't even react to it. She saw it, closed it back up, and kept it pushing. Me, I ain't one of them dudes going through some female phone to see what nigga from the past is trying to holler. What? Did y'all think I married you? Did y'all think I was stupid enough to think I married a virgin? Did I marry a virgin? No. So all of us got a past? So all of us that had somebody. Now I'm not talking about we going out there marrying hoes. I'm not saying that. Or dating hoes. I'm just talking about the average woman that's got an average life. If most of us ain't dating a virgin, there is somebody that's gonna maybe backtrack to see if he can still get it. Just like women try to backtrack and get you. So, but that going through females' phones, y'all can have that shit. I leave that to y'all brothers, man. I don't talk about you. I don't say that that's lame. I'm not saying nothing like that. I mean it. Because I know every man is different. But as for me, to keep my peace, and Andrea said to keep, she said to keep her peace from reading y'all messages that y'all send me. She said to keep my peace, I don't go through your phone. She said, because I see the type of photos that y'all send each other. And I am not trying to have my headspace messed up looking at the photos that your boys send from the Philippines or Thailand or Zimbabwe. Yeah, man. Yep. David said, he said, Andre got me feeling like Good Luck Chuck. Shout out to Good Luck Chuck. Shout out to my man Jay Cason. Jay Cason said, I'm crying, fellas, convo. He said, be mad, funny, and wild. I know, right? Hey, this is the place of truth.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
Yeah, Rowland said just last week somebody hit him up from the past. It happens. We're humans on a planet full of humans. It happens. I mean, I've had women, true story, I've had women reach out. Me and Andre was talking about this the other day. I've actually had women reach out to me 3 years later, make literal phone calls. Hey, big head, talking to me. Jesus told me to call you. You're the one I let go. So Jesus don't know that I'm married. Jesus don't know that I've been married all these years. So he told you to call me from California. You know how long it's been since I smashed somebody in California? Women do not care. They're the ones who don't care. Women do not care. He said, I'm talking about coming home and meeting up in Germany. That's what's up. He said, a chick broke up with me because I was too good of a man, right? She was like, it's weird. 5 years and one baby later, guess who? That's my point. That's my point. Guess who asked me to hang out with her? I laughed at her and said Kevin Samuels was right. He said not being Scrooge Cooch McDuck. Collecting pussies like it's a bank. I know, right? He said that's how I started with women in my late 20s. He said I knew that they're guys in your phone, guys in your phone, and they're women, and there were women in mine. He said, and you're not my girl, so I'm not going to get mad. Right, I'm not getting mad at all if they reach out, because the responsibility on, I care if Andrea reaches out. I don't trip if the dudes from the past reach out, because I can't control, and Andrea can't control if a dude reaches out, just like I can't control if a woman reaches out to me. I can't control that. But what I can control is if and or how I respond to a woman that reaches out to me. So it is with Andrea. So we've had plenty of conversations about this particular topic. And we've laid down certain ground rules for our household. But yeah, I'm with you in regards to that one, gentlemen. Let's finish off the video. But yeah, she this is funny. I always like their skits. These are always good skits.
It's your friend Will. He wants to know if you want to go to the finals game.
Tell him I'm good and I'm gonna just sit here and watch the game with you.
He said he has courtside tickets.
That's cool, but I'd rather watch the game with you.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Baby, while you on my phone, can you order us some food?
I do that a lot. This is our house, boy. I swear this is our house. I'll hand Andrea my phone. Hey, order us some Rappi. I want a burrito. Because I'll be talking to you guys, man. And Andrea texts me, and I'll be like, come get my phone. Because I got the Rappi on my phone, right? And so I said, come get my phone and just order me a burrito and blah, blah, blah. I'll eat it later on tomorrow or just a little bit of it after the show. And so I'll hand her my phone while I'm talking to you guys. She'll order the burrito and then she'll walk back in here and hand me my phone. Zeta says, all the chicks that wanted me in the past, I left them alone. Plus, I knew they would still be responding to other dudes so that I traveled. He says, so I traveled. And when I traveled, they really hit my line up more. Yep.
I just ordered Chick-fil-A.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go pick it up.
You forgot your phone.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That's me too. I'm quick to walk out the door, forget the phone.
What do you got going on? I don't like this game. I'm gonna check his messages. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Shouldn't. It's a wicked game. I think I like it.
I love that. I'm sure that her husband feels that, you know, he has an amazing wife. How do I know that? Because obviously how her heart posture is. The ability, if she can proclaim it like this to the world, I'm sure she does that to him. I'm sure she does. I love that for her. I love that she's also telling other women, like, hey, just because of whatever your past trauma is, whatever, does not mean that you can't work on yourself and meet somebody at the mark.
I recently watched a snippet of one of Kelly Rowland's interviews. Something that she said literally stopped me in my tracks. The gist of the question that she was asked was how successful women could have a thriving career without sacrificing their personal life. And her answer was simple but powerful. She started off by saying, be careful who you take advice from. Sometimes the people that you love and even the people who love you very, very dearly even fathom having both a successful career and a healthy family. But what they aren't able to do has nothing to do with your capacity. There were so many other great things that she said, even in that little snippet. But if you're a driven woman, let this be your reminder that...
But it's funny because every single time that, like, I have a dilemma, a little dilemma.
This interview session was just a few months ago. Now we know what been going on with Cardi B in her life over the last year has been a little bit tempestuous, to say the least. And so now people are telling Cardi, you need to go see Kelly. You need to go see Kelly.
They be like, you need to ask Kelly. Kelly will give you a good advice on that. Even with the littlest things. Because I think it was before, I think Marsha, it was something about nannies and kids. And she was like, you need to ask Kelly. You need to talk to Kelly. She'll give you the best advice. And then Colin will be like, because it's like, I'm not really into art and I want to like get into art.
Yes.
Yeah, because
Can you please still trust me on that? I swear.
Yes.
I got you.
And he was like, you need to ask Kelly.
Oh.
It's like, is Kelly there every day to go to? Like, it's like, ask Kelly.
Don't mean that you can't rise to the occasion. If we're being honest, a lot of relationships end because women are unwilling to rise to the occasion. She talked about the fact that, you know, her husband keeps her out of her comfort zone.
He also pushes me outside of my comfort zone.
Like she said, she chose up.
But I chose up because I thought more of myself, so I chose a really good man.
I wholeheartedly respect women who are in marriages and honor their marriage and honor their husband.
I asked a married couple who've been married for 54 years. They said, make sure you're always, they said, make sure you're communicating, make sure you talk about finances, and make sure y'all make time to connect every week. I said, connect. She said, you know what I mean, connect. I said, yes, ma'am. And so I respected that. And she said, connect because we're attached to so many different things. Our phones, you know, our jobs, our stress, our children. There we get caught up in so many different things that this is the person that, you know, that you really like. This, after everything is done, this is your person. You know what I mean? And I was so taken back by that because she was absolutely right. At the end of the day, it's me and him. I know we do have our children, but they're humans. They're going to get older, be teenagers, have their own life, have their own relationships and everything else. And I still want us to be good because I have fun. When we have a good time, we have a good time. And you are my best friend in the whole wide world. I want to always be connected.
She said she always want to be connected. That's the end of the video. And that's how me and Andre is, man. We're like, well, the cool part is we're like friends and a married couple. So it's like the friend side, like we're real cool. And then you got the married couple side as well. And it's cool when you're one of your closest friends, one of your best friends, if not your best friend, just so happens to be your wife or your husband or the woman's husband, man. It is so cool when you and your woman are friends and y'all can do friends. And we even do something called I'm talking as a friend, because, you know, we realize if I say this as a husband, she might take it differently. So we have a saying called I'm talking as a friend. And so I can say stuff as a friend I might not be able to get away with as a husband. I'm just saying, as a friend. And I don't know if some of you guys do that, but I'm telling you, if you don't, you might want to implement it in your relationship, because it's things that you can't say if you're the boyfriend or her man or somebody that she's serious about or her husband. They might not take it good. But if you just say, you know what, we friends too, right? I'm talking to you as your guy friend, not your husband, your guy friend. I'm not your man today. I'm just your guy friend for right now. And then you can say what you need to say, and they'll understand it. Shout out to you guys. Floyd just got locked up in Brazil. Wow. Sad to hear that. Sad to hear that. I haven't followed those guys. It's certain guys that I don't follow on as far as content that in the travel space. I just I think that the only younger dude I still follow is Austin. There are a few other younger guys in the travel space that really haven't made a name for themselves, but I've been kind of watching them kind of put out some content. But it's so much. Let's put it like this. Messing with the underage girls. Wow. That's sad. That's some content for the guys in Brazil to make. I know, right? That's crazy. That's sad, man. Can somebody get AMS some help, man? This man is crazy. No, not Floyd Mayweather, man. Floyd is a young brother that used to travel with Austin Holloman. Oh my God, man. I'll probably text Austin when we get off this live stream. Brother say Floyd Mayweather? That was a good one, though. If you were joking, okay, cool. If you were serious, okay, cool. But that came across, it just came from out of nowhere. He said, "Oh, Floyd Mayweather got locked up in Brazil." Oh my goodness. I just saw a photo one of the brothers took a couple of days ago. Keith Sweat was back in Medellin. And he said that the guy said on the photo that Keith Sweat really likes Medellin because they really don't know his fame, his level of fame. And so he could just be himself in Medellin. So he said he's done a few trips to Medellin. All right, gentlemen, let me let you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. I've officially, since Monday Night Football is over, I am in all 3 of my championships for fantasy football. So shout out to all you guys that play fantasy football. Yeah, Cash Payne. Bobby says Cash Payne and doing this and doing that. He said, I ain't surprised. Yeah, that's true. Is Floyd is the one that always complaining, talking about dude ain't nothing because all that they do is pay. I think that's I think that's one of Floyd's kind of like MOs. But like I said, I stopped. There's so many dudes that are doing content now. It's like saturated. It's like 25 dudes in Medellin. It's like maybe 3 of us in Cali, maybe 2 or 3 in Bogota. I remember it used to be just maybe 5 of us in the whole country, right? Now it's just young dudes that is like 10 in Cartagena, and so I kind of like, it's like 50 in DR type of thing. So I kind of like Thailand is getting like that saturated with the content creators. So it's kind of like, oh, it's still on? The game is still on? They do got a few minutes left. That's right. They do have a few minutes left. And my percentage, I'm 96% to 4 that I'm going to win this game, the semifinals. So at 96%, my man had Jonathan Taylor as his running back tonight, but I had Jerron Jennings from San Francisco. He's got me 16 points so far And I had the kicker for San Francisco, who did the kicker alone got me 12 points. So the complete points so far is I'm at 125, 126, and he's at 116. So he's 10 points behind me. While I've got 2 players playing tonight, Jerron Jennings and then San Francisco kicker. And he's got 1 player left to play, which was Jonathan Taylor. You watch Chasing? No. Yeah, Jonathan Taylor's been up and down the past couple of weeks. Shout out to Say Yourself, Black Men for Life. Yeah, he's been up and down for the past couple of weeks. Yeah, he said, I just saw a walking video Cartagena with Keith Sweat walking by the camera. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, Monday Night Football's got about 3 minutes left. And we'll be officially in the championship games. All 3 of my teams are in the championships. So this will be the first year I got all 3 in. Usually I get like two in. I've won, out of the 12 years I've played fantasy football, I've won 8 championships. Yes, I agree with you, Dre. I'm looking for a woman who needs and wants me. Facts. He said, I'm getting too old to be with these grown little girls. He said, and they as old as I am, as old as me. Facts. No. Wow. Oh, so they took Taylor out of the game. Okay, so he didn't get hurt. They just took him out of the game. They took Rivers out of the game. The second stringers are in. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that means that it's over for him as far as points. And it might be over for me as far as points too. Because the score for San Francisco is 48-27. Like I said, I got San Francisco's kicker. He's got me 12 points. I got Jerron Jennings, the receiver for San Francisco. He's got me 16 points. And if they're up 48, they won't need the receiver anymore. They might use the kicker, but in 2-minute warning, everything else is going to be garbage times points. So in all my teams, my first team, I won 158-73. My second team, I won 126-116. And my third team, I won 162-135. In my team, I have Drake May as my quarterback. He got me 25 points. Jamar Chase as my receiver. He got me 16 points. Michael Wilson of Arizona, he got me 13 points. Devon Achane got me 17 points. Jonathan Taylor got me 15 points. George Kittle got me 21 points before he left. James Cook from Buffalo, the running back, got me 26 points. The kicker from San Francisco got me 12 points. And then New Orleans, as my defense, got me 19 points. But check it out. Check out my bench. Just on my bench, Chase Brown, San Francisco's running back, 31 points on my bench. Antonio Brown, 14 points on my bench. Joe Burrow, 29 points on my bench. Kenshawn Hampton of the San Francisco running back, 16 points on my bench. Justin Jefferson, 12 points on my bench. So even my bench was a beast this week. Yeah, that's my fantasy football team. So this week was Drake May, Chase Brown, Michael Wilson, Devon Achane as my running back, Jonathan Taylor as my running back, George Kittle as my tight end, James Cook from Buffalo as my running back, and San Francisco's kicker, and then New Orleans defense got me 19. even though I benched 30 points with Chase Brown as well as others. So my bench was a beast this week. And that's just one of my teams, one of my 3 teams. So, all right. Your boy is officially official. You said, how did I get all of them? I am a trade master. I am a trade master. I offer trades throughout the year. If your team, because I know that most of y'all, once you start losing 3 games, y'all gonna quit. But you still think you got a chance. So while you still think you got a chance, I'll offer trades. Second thing that I do, I don't just offer trades, I send you a message. A lot of you guys that play fantasy football, you'll offer a trade. You'll wonder why the person didn't respond. A lot of times they didn't even know the trade was offered. If you guys want to know my secret to getting trade offers, I send a message right after I offer a trade. I never send a trade through and I just sit there and wait. If I send you a trade, you're getting a message, because a lot of people get messages they connect their fantasy football to their email. So if they get a message, they'll get it in their email. But if they get a trade offer, they might not even notice it. So if you make trade offers, make sure that you also send a message, put in the message that, hey, I just offered you a trade. And then all of a sudden, so dude, I got Jonathan Taylor from a trade from a brother, a white dude in the Netherlands that's in our fantasy league. I got Jonathan Taylor from on a trade from a dude from the Netherlands. And then I got I already had A-Chain. I got Jamar Chase from a trade from a dude from San Diego. Both of those guys had losing records, and both of them told me, funny thing, they said, I'm gonna put the trade through, because I got Jamar Chase in the trade for, which was a fair trade, for Michael Pickens of Dallas, the receiver. They used to play for Pittsburgh. And so that's when Michael was just on fire. And I knew Jamar Chase was going to start picking back up eventually. Remember, they were doing bad in Cincinnati for a minute before Joe Burrow came back. And so I said, if I get Jamar Chase, and then I already have Chase Brown, and then I pick up Joe Burrow, and I put Joe Burrow in the IR and just waited, just kept him there. And so when Joe Burrow came back, I had all 3, Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow, and Chase Brown. Forget about it. Forget about it. Yep, so my team is stacked with running backs. Like I said, on my bench, Chase Brown got me 30 points. And then my receiver, I did a double trade. I forgot what one player I traded. No, it was Aston Genty. I traded him Aston Genty. He gave me Drake May and Antonio Brown. And Antonio Brown got me 14 points, and Drake May got me 25 points. He's been averaging 22 to 27 points because, Drake May got a running game. Drake May is like Drake May is the up and coming poor man's version of Josh Allen. Josh Allen, I had the first 3 years because I saw Josh Allen was the poor man's version of Cam Newton. When Cam was running like crazy, and I sat back and I saw this young kid in Buffalo, I was like, wait a minute, that's the poor man's Cam Newton. Let me go ahead and get this kid. And so I had Josh Allen the first 3 years when nobody, really thought about Josh Allen, man. I was killing him. Because, Josh Allen running game was crazy. And then when everybody caught on, same thing with Christian McCaffrey. I had Christian McCaffrey for the first 3 years when he was in Carolina because dudes didn't know who he was. But I did. And so, man, I was killing them for 3 years. So right now, if you play fantasy football next year, if it were me, I would easily draft Drake May as my first quarterback. He'd be my first quarterback off the board. I'll be picking receivers and running backs first, and then I reach for Drake May, because Drake May, all I see is Josh Allen when Josh Allen was young. That's what I see in Drake May. And he got a better arm than Josh Allen had when Josh Allen first came out. Remember, Josh Allen's arm was kind of iffy those first 3 years. But his running game kept everything going for him. Then his throwing game got better. But this week it was horrible. But Josh Allen got better. Became Mr. MVP. That's the same thing I see in Drake May. So yeah, Drake May will be, if I play next year, fantasy next year, Drake May will be my first quarterback. The reason why I don't choose Joe Burrow as my number one quarterback, he always gets the fantasy points, but he doesn't run. He's a pocket passer. He'll stand right there and don't run for nothing. So you're not going to get any extra fantasy points from him. Shout out to your Steelers, man. Them Steelers, man, been showing it. Hey, I know y'all didn't do it because of the quarterbacking. Let's put it like that. I know that Aaron Rodgers didn't put y'all on the shoulders and bring y'all to the promised land. But I think how the Steelers have done it is a team effort. So shout out to the Steelers, man. Defense and offense. You guys remind me of Denver. You know, people didn't expect Denver to be like who they are right now. What, 9-10-2? Nobody expected Pittsburgh to be who they are right now either. So shout out to Pittsburgh, man. Congratulations. He said, I made a killing off my fantasy football team and then won after the Dodgers. Wow. Won the series. He said, I need to do my fantasy football team again. Yes, sir. He said, I have Jalen Hurts for the last. I've got Jalen Hurts in my other two teams. He's my quarterback in my other two teams. Last year, his numbers dropped. Yeah, this year his numbers kind of dropped. He was just kind of like an average quarterback, like quarterback 12 type of thing, right? He said, Mike Tomlin always has the man he need ready. That I can say. Every time you think Mike Tomlin is going to fall off as a coach, he doesn't. Yeah, the Seahawks, man, shoot. Do not underestimate the Seahawks, especially that defense. Yes, sir. He said, leave Aaron alone. He old. For real. Hey, we cannot talk about old. In Indianapolis, we got grandpa of all grandpas. Phillip Rivers coming out of retirement after 5 years, being our quarterback in Indianapolis. So, hey, shout out to Indy. He said, man, we ain't won since I graduated high school. We need another W. I'm just glad to see Kansas City will not be in the playoffs. I'm glad. I ain't gonna lie. Detroit, they only got 11% chance to get in, so they ain't gonna be in it. You know who might fool us? You know what team got the defense, has the quarterback, has the running back, and has the receivers to take it to the Super Bowl. Let's be real with it. Jacksonville. I would not be surprised to see Jacksonville. No, not the Eagles. I could see the Eagles. They do have a good chance. Chicago, they got a good chance too. But I see as a contender also Jacksonville. Chicago did it basically with the offense. Eagles did it basically with the defense. Even though the defense kind of like was shabby for a minute. I can see Denver doing it. You know what? Who I can't see doing it? I won't lie. I can't see Denver doing it. I won't lie. I'm gonna tell you why. How come Denver keep winning with like the fumble went their way, or 2-point conversion, or the field goal blew that way? That's why they won, because the wind blew the field goal and the other team didn't get the field goal. Denver really should, instead of be like 10 and something, 11 and something, Denver feels more like, if it wasn't for just blind luck. Denver reminds me of who was it? Last year's team for Kansas City. They just were winning. You know, they had a bunch of injuries in Kansas City last year, but they were winning like by 1 point or 2 points. They would barely win. Denver was the same. Denver is like that this year. When you look at Denver, it's not like blowout wins. It's like they barely won. There was a lucky play that went this way, or a lucky catch that went that way. So when it comes to Denver, when it comes to the playoffs, if they can keep that luck up, I can see it. But if they can't, and they're exposed for who they are, just a fortunate team, they won't make it. See, our OC is bad. Yeah, man. Y'all had that historic year last year, and this year's like, yeah. Rivers is 44. He got another another one left in the tank. KC has been the new Patriots for a hot minute. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jacksonville always done well in the playoffs. He said, but they're notorious for choking toward the end. This is so true. So true. They just paid last week, they just paid Jacoby Myers $60 million. Shout out to Jacoby. Jacoby was with the Raiders for a minute, but Jacksonville just paid Jacoby Myers $60 million to be with them. He's doing pretty good. Denver got 3 top. Now that's the one thing that'll get Denver is, and we know that Super Bowl, that defenses win Super Bowls. That is true. That is true. Oh, are they? I can see it. The money is there now. The fans are coming out. I can see them build a new stadium. Without a doubt. I didn't know that. They deserve a new one, without a doubt. Travis Kelce retiring. He's done. So he's got like one more game in him? 2 more games. But Travis Kelce is kind of he's through. He's not even coming back. I'm not sleeping on the Rams at all, man. I kid you not. They have the defense. They've got the running game and the receivers and the tight ends to do it. You know, I'm a Matthew Stafford fan from Detroit in the Megatron days. So I would love to see Matthew win one, but I would love to see a new team go just to shake it up. So I would love to see Jacksonville in the Super Bowl just for some newness. You know, we already gonna have Bad Bunny doing the Super Bowl halftime show. So I want to see at least one team that hasn't been there. That's why I'm kind of disappointed about Detroit. They kind of collapsed toward the end of the season without any major injuries. They had a few of them, but not major injuries, and they just collapsed on defense. Shout out to Derek. Derek said, wow, live saying hi while back after Beautiful Lies comeback show tonight. Oh, did he? Oh man, shout out to my dude, man. I have to check that out tonight. I'm gonna have to check that out tonight. He said I would have said Packers. Yeah, but your boy got hurt. Love got hurt, so I ain't gonna have no quarterback. And then you got the injury bug going on with Josh Jacobs off and on. And then y'all receivers, y'all don't know who y'all top receiver is in Green Bay. I don't know who the top is. Is it Christian? Is it who? Reed? You don't know. Matthew Golden was horrible this year as a rookie. You don't know who the running back, who the receivers is I don't know who's worse. Minnesota Vikings and their quarterback situation was such a good team as far as running backs, receivers, and a decent defense. Bad quarterback, or Green Bay and their injured quarterback situation and their rotating receivers. I think the rotating receiver situation hurts Green Bay so much. Y'all do not have an alpha receiver at all, man. At all. Shout out to my man Master Thriller. He said my money for a piece of that fantasy football pot you're plotting on. He said, I'm PJ. He said, anticipate. He said, appreciate the stream, Mr. Dre. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, gentlemen. We might have to get us a league together for next year. Or meaning later on, for next year. Golf always crumbles during the big games. Yeah, he ain't done nothing since he was with the Eagles, man. I mean with the Rams. That's right. Shout out to YouTubing as a habit. He said the Bears thinking about building a stadium across the state line in Indiana because Chicago's holding up funds for a new stadium. It is close enough. It's right there. I used to live in Gary and East Chicago, and I used to live in the Shire. I used to go to Soldier Field all the time and watch the Bears games. So it's sad, man. Let's put it like this. Chicago got the money to build a stadium. They're in the top 4 major cities in the United States. And for them to not have a nice stadium for those guys and have to think about building it in Gary, because you got Gary, Maryville, and East Chicago right there on the edge of I 8090, the freeway. So it's like it's close. It's right there. Don't get me wrong. Chicago and Indianapolis, Indiana is like right there. It's right there, like hop, skip, and a jump. You could be, let's put it like this. You could be in Indiana, in Gary, Indiana, and you could be in Chicago in 20 minutes. So it is right there. But, as a Chicago fan, the Chicago fans, those Chicago fans, would they want to go to another state for their own stadium? I would rather keep my old stadium before I move my stadium to another state. He said my Seahawks did well this. They did. They need to not choke defense. He said them staying and to stay healthy will help. Yeah, you guys' defense has been up and down. Like some areas, y'all been on lockdown, and then other areas of your defense has been kind of like iffy. That's true. They've been, what, Chicago, the Seahawks have been a sleeper team all season, and I think they've been a sleeper team because many people have been watching San Francisco so closely in that division and watching the Rams so closely in that division and not realizing that the Seahawks in that division has been doing pretty good too. Arizona, Arizona crashed out this season. And then you got the game of the week next week between the Raiders. I forget who the Raiders play next week. Let me look it up real quick. Who the Raiders play next week. And the reason why I say that is because whoever wins the game next week gets the first round draft pick next week. Whoever who wins next week between the Raiders and the Giants. Whoever wins between the Raiders and the Giants gets first round pick for the 2026 draft. He said, I was in Chicago and went to Gary to take pictures of the Jackson's house. Yeah, I got pictures of the Jackson house too. Did you sign your name on a stop sign like everybody does? Like there's a stop sign right in front of the Jackson's house, the Jackson 5 house, right? Michael Jackson. And they got a nice like memorial right in the yard where the Jackson house is. And there's a stop sign and everybody signs at the stop sign that's right there. Yeah, the Giants got it. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see between Raiders and the Giants who's wise enough to lose the game. I bet $500 my Raiders are stupid enough to win the game. I will bet you. That's how dumb my team is. That's how dumb my team is. I will bet you the Raiders win. Man, I'll be putting my second string team out there during the first quarter. That's how dumb my Raiders is. My Raiders will win that game next week 45-0. Yes, sir. Go Hawks. Go Hawks. Yeah, if they let that man just go ahead develop, if they would have used him all summer instead of bringing in Joe Flacco and then the other kid, the other rookie, and just let Shador do what he needs to do, man, he would have been really developed. Oh, we're so used to being laughed at over the last 25 years, 30 years. I mean, we won 3 Super Bowls, and since then, yeah, it hasn't looked good for us. We haven't looked good since the 80s. No, I can't say that because some of the Derek Carr years were some good years during Derek Carr time period. You see that game that brothers are going to be iffy betting on for real. Yes, sir. He said, but I still think the Giants got it. I believe so too. But I know my Raiders will try to put up a fight just to my Raiders are, let's see where they're playing. And they're playing in Oakland. I mean, playing in Vegas. And they're playing in Vegas. I bet you they win that game. You say Raiders my squad. We need to go back to Oakland. For real, the way we playing. Would it matter? Spend all that money on a new stadium, on best stadium in the league, and we play like trash. Let me let you guys go and enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Let me do the outro videos. Because, we can watch and talk about fantasy football all day long. I'm going to do one outro video. Let's go with this one. We might as well talk about this. Shout out to Horace. I didn't know. I am sitting here watching I didn't know I was still alive. Shout out to you guys still here. I'm sitting up here watching. Let's pull it up. We can watch it together. I'm sitting up here watching Aaron from Passport Bros, Black Men's Travel Channel. And he's talking about, BMT and O'Shea and all of them. They're talking about what happened with Floyd over in. So let me see if I can pull that up for us. What happened to Floyd in Brazil, man? I was watching the video like, man, this is sad. So let me see if I can pull it up if you guys want to hang around and watch it with me. I'm like, goodness gracious. Let's see. Yeah, they kicked in that door. They got Floyd, and I was like, goodness, this is madness. So let's go here. And let me pull it up on the screen. Yeah, I didn't know you guys were still here. I'm watching their live stream. So let's pull it up on the screen. Let's see. Let's go here. And they said he was messing with them young girls, man. Crazy.
I'm gonna say, what's his name? Going to talk, say, what's his name? Minister Jack probably gonna get it. He gonna get a hang of this.
Yeah, for the next 6 months.
Malcolm, you there?
Expecting your dudes give all type of reactions to the Passport Bro.
I don't know if this is the homie Malcolm or what.
I know. I didn't know.
What the hell?
Let me know if y'all can hear it.
Is that your bald head, man? I don't know what Buddy got going on. Yeah, we moved him from the stage.
Yeah, you never know. He might do some wild stuff.
All right.
I know he had dropped the article.
But yeah, man, I just want to say too, like I reiterated before, I'm glad you're calling this out because it is a stain, especially on what you're trying to build too, like I'm glad everybody's on code and is calling this out and making sure we're learning from our lessons from previous situations. Or if it's something that's blatantly obvious, we denounce that as ASAP.
Yeah. I mean, this is.
Oh, let me sign in. Go to the chat. Go to YouTube. Seeing myself still alive.
Bring different guests on and everything like that.
There we go.
It's like, damn, I didn't know that what type of time he was on. So it's just crazy, man. We in a crazy era right here, bro. Because they try to attach this to something like, oh, this is what all y'all. No. No.
Right.
We living our best lives, geo-arbitraging, living overseas. And you got weirdos in every space. All right,
right.
You got weirdos. So
right.
Yeah, I mean, and like I say, these are accusations and everything like that. Maybe something we don't know. We don't know. This is what he's accused of, but what he's accused of, looking at what they're stating right now, it'd be very difficult to get from underneath this. Even if you got money, even if you got a lawyer. Okay, people think that these countries in some cases don't have investigative units, or you know what I'm saying? Like, no, they do.
They do for sure.
See, they pulled up the Uber, they pulled up probably the WhatsApp. They investigated. They looked at testimonies from possible the minors, the drivers, and they put a case together. and they tracked him and they found him. They looked at his social media, and he's sitting in jail right now facing some serious charges. I said before that if you want to read the whole entire article, it is pinned to the top of the comment section.
But my thing is this: like, what were you expecting this to end? Like, because people are saying he stayed in Sao Paulo, which is the worst. That's like leaving the South and going all the way to New York. Like that. All right, it's like leaving to go from like Atlanta or Miami and going all the way to New York City.
Young brother
Like
could have just stayed out of
you're in
Brazil.
prime real estate to get locked up. Like, so what was the point of you going to Sao Paulo, right? But my thing is, what was the end goal? Because from what I've heard, people were saying,
They say he was trying to leave the country.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People were trying to say that, but then like, how are you gonna leave the country? You can't just fly out. Where are you gonna go? And it's not like, where you gonna go to Uruguay? Take the little bridge over to Uruguay, stay there for a while, and then fly out? Like,
hold on, I want to read this comment real quick. Dante 3 says, I want to say Floyd was set up, but he was always somewhat mentally off, and that's true. Floyd's a little off. Let's call it a spade here.
Yeah, Floyd is always
you
been kind
know,
of like
just the way he is, his speech patterns. You were like, all right, he ain't retarded or nothing, but he ain't all the way there.
Lights on.
Any black man that's going up to police in America and doing the shit that he's doing is like, you're like, all right, he owns some other type.
You gotta be a little 5150, right?
Right. He said, so we can't rule these accusations off. Again, these are serious charges, and they are. Like I said, they presented the evidence, man. Like when you talk about, drivers talking and presenting testimonies of minors. Hey, man, it's serious, bro. It's serious.
You know what I think also? Somebody say funny.
Oh, let me.
A ball. A ball.
You know what? I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I think it's a possibility. I'm not saying 100%, but I think it's a possibility. Someone said, hey, I want you to try to get some kids for like some party or something like that. Like, he don't got that much sense like that. And they were like, oh, we'll pay you money to do it. Like as though he was the middleman. So he'll just like almost like how they say they got a drug mule? Like he was a trafficking mule.
Wow.
Right. Mm-hmm. And they were paying him. They're like, oh, we're going to pay you money. We just need you to get really young girls and bring them over to so-and-so and try to, convince him to come through. But we'll pay you good, I think that's probably what happened.
That's crazy, bro. Like it's not looking for. I would say this, man. Like the comment says, Brazilian prison is no joke.
Oh yeah.
What he's being accused of. Once they find out, they probably probably going to tell him if he's not protected, man, they can really get at him and try to restore him. If not, really, really hurt him. And that's a very serious charge, especially, it's other parts of the article that I did not read, but if you read the full article, what he's being accused of is pretty bad.
I just was having a field day.
I hate to say this, but the way things are looking, you might not make it by the end of the new year alive.
It's I don't want to wish that part on anybody, but damn.
Me either, but
they take stuff like that serious in really almost any prison around the world. But
agreed,
especially when you're not from there, and you accused of that, and especially with a personality like he has, man. He's been in and out of jail and prison, so I'm pretty sure he knows about the prison politics system.
Yeah,
but you don't speak Portuguese. You in Brazil, man. It's ugly for him.
Oh man, but I just don't understand. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody was like,
somebody mentioned what they said about the same thing about Miko Worldwide. Yeah, they was.
I don't even know who that was.
Miko Worldwide went on to have a successful YouTube career, but hey, we don't know. We don't know.
Wow.
Somebody says, always remember that people have a problem with black men from the States traveling and enjoying themselves. Setups are always possible.
No.
All right.
I disagree with that. You only look for trouble if you're going out of your way to look for trouble.
Yeah, I agree.
Right? Because I've been to places. I went to Paris, right? And I'm walking down taking pictures, and I walked down a couple steps, right? Almost like how you would have in like them parks in the city, like in New York. So I'm walking down a couple steps, and I see a group of people shooting up dope. I look at them, they look at me, I walk my ass right back upstairs.
There you go.
Right?
That would have been me.
So you
Walking
gotta
right back upstairs.
You gotta be. Now my mistake was I should have never been on my phone. I should have been a little bit more cautious and looked up where I was walking to, because I was just taking pictures of the graffiti, right? Like I like to take pictures of the artwork wherever I go. But for the mere fact that they were just shooting up like it was like they were smoking Newports, that made me realize, okay, I need to be a little bit more aware of where I am and keep a lookout. Sometimes trouble coming to you is you looking for trouble. Like I'm not. If somebody comes to New York, I'm not gonna tell them, oh, you should definitely go to Brownsville and see what it's like living near Brownsville or Marcy Projects or East New York, right? You wouldn't tell them to go to certain.
Hold on, I'm gonna interrupt you, bro. Let me read this comment real quick. He says, "I don't think Floyd was intentional targeting minors. Floyd's mental is on the spectrum a bit. His social cues are a little off. He easily could have been trying to get whoever to hang out." All right, then you got the way the article breaks it down, and it says he was very intentional about not getting caught. And that's the issue that I have right there too. Like the way he was going about it.
Yeah, it was intent. It was intent. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it was intent there. So it's not looking good for Buddy, man. It's not looking good for Buddy. But the way to end out the year, I know guys are going to cover this, so I just want to put it out there first. Listen up, guys. Hey, man, don't do dumb shit. That's all I can say. And yes, I mean, this happens on a regular. We know this to be true, that, this happens quite a bit all over the world, but it hits harder when it's, American, specifically Black Americans. So, yeah.
Yeah, we always get the brunt of it, especially as Black men. They're gonna pull the hammer on us, and it's just gonna be everybody's gonna be a scapegoat, And I want to say this to other men: like, don't let this deter you. Like, if you have plans to go to Brazil, don't be like, "Damn, I wonder what they're gonna think if I go there." Like, remember, there's over 200 million people there, so don't let this deter you from having the time of your life. Like, this is only one person,
Somebody said he's been in prison. How did he get a visa? I don't know, man. I think they look at the it's not about having a record. It's more so like what you they look into what you was doing, like that type of stuff too. But I know guys that got records that end up getting their passports too. Somebody said Floyd was coherent enough. Yeah. It's I don't know if he's a felon or not. I have no idea if he's a felon.
Man, oh man, this is sad. Every time I think I got a topic to talk about.
Yeah, he said, but it don't matter. Like he said multiple times, he's not a passport, bro. But that shit don't matter. What I'm saying? They're gonna put it.
Look at Jay Rello. Jay Rello admitted multiple times on the stream, but everybody's like, "Oh, look at this passport, bro. It's in DR." It's like I always tell people, and I will say this: I can't even blame people for not wanting to be like, "Hey, I'm just a guy that travels." At this point, because, I would say I'm a proud, passport holder myself, but it's like I know how I get down, and people can see me through my Instagram, through my social media. I'm not doing none of that crazy stuff, right? I've never even been to Sasua. But long story short, I get it how some people just don't want that scarlet letter on them,
Right.
True.
Right. I mean, the crazy part about it, bro, it's like every time, I say this all the time. I thought that we had a viral moment, but what happens is, you might be watching a big podcast or something like that, and they'll mention the passport bros, whether it be derogatory or in a positive way. I mean, it's out there now. Like, it's not going nowhere. That terminology, that ideology is pretty much here to stay, because we go viral, whether it be for the right reasons or wrong reasons, every year. I think it was just the Matt Hoffa podcast with like 500,000 subs or something. They just started dissing the passport bros out of nowhere. I'm like, where that shit come from? Like, for some reason, we be on people's minds, bro. Like, it be people back in New York that they might see a TikTok or something and they get envious, bro. They get envious of,
As a New Yorker, I want to apologize on behalf of my native New Yorker brethren. They grow up with hate in their heart, like they have Timbs on their.
That's just not New York though. That's that's all across America.
Yeah. I mean, even look at that dude Mouse. Like, it just, a lot of these dudes you got, and I'm sure it's the same from the South as well.
Put this on Paul.
But a lot of these dudes in New York, you gotta understand a lot of them. I've even been told
the guys that don't know. Okay, here's what we're looking at. The guy Floyd that hangs out with him. I guess we're going to be doing a show on it tomorrow. The guy Floyd who hangs out with that used to hang out with Austin Holloman when he first started traveling, and everybody kind of figured Floyd was a little slow. You could tell that he seemed like a decent young man, but you could tell that he was just a little slow, just a little bit missing mentally. And the police in Brazil, man, I saw the video, man, and I'm talking about they came deep into his apartment, and when he opened up that door, you thought it was the feds in the States, man. And they had him on the floor and put them cuffs on him, and they had one woman that was there that could speak fluent English, and she told him, you getting arrested for child exploitation. And it's just sad. And the sad part is it hasn't even been a week since Anton Daniels said what he said about the Passport Bros, right? What can we say? What can we say? I'm talking about Anton can pull this. If let's say me and Anton was in a discussion, not necessarily a debate, but just a discussion, talking about the Passport Bros. This man can pull out the big joker on me. This man right now can pull out the big joker, the little joker, the ace of spades, and the king of spades right now. I couldn't say nothing. No matter how hard many of us work to have a positive image of black men traveling. Let's say it wasn't Passport Bro. Let's say the Passport Bro group never existed. Just the fact that you're a black man that travels, it still would have been a bad stigma on see those black men leaving the United States and they going out there doing this and that and that. They just so happen to have the Passport Bro title to put on it, even though the brother said that he's not a Passport Bro. He said, wait, the guy that used to hang with Austin Holloman, yep. That's not a good look, nope. Because for one thing, he hung out with Austin. Shout out to my boy Austin, right? And they already had a bad image of them in Brazil. Why would you go back to Brazil? They already had a bad taste in their mouth in Brazil about you and Austin. And you hop your ass back over to Brazil, messing with 16, 17, whatever year, allegedly, messing with those. I don't get it. It's like every time it's like with the Passport Bro movement, every time we take a step forward, it's always a brother or a white dude that causes us to take a step back. I'm gonna say something, and I haven't spoken to Aaron, who we're watching right now. I haven't spoken to him yet, not directly. This is exhausting. I won't lie. I'm a black expat. I'm not even considered a passport bro because I actually live in a country. I'm considered more of a black expat, right? Digital nomad, if that. But I support the movement. It's exhausting, man. It's like trying to support little ass kids, little ass boys that's in kindergarten. It always reverts back to pussy. That's probably the part that's most exhausting to me. Whether it be a white dude getting hustled by a Philippine chick, whether it be a brother getting deleted in Medellin, whether it be an Asian dude where his wife leaving him once she gets to the States. You never hear the passport bros on some armed robbery type stuff, or that we brought some type of disease to a country, or they found something crazy inside of our suitcases, other than the one time they found a dude with a bunch of vibrators in Medellin. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm getting tired. I've been tired for about a year, but I kind of kept it to myself because I really am excited and happy for the brothers. I'm so close, and I kid you not. Like I said, I never talked. Let's put it like this. If it were not for Aaron and the hard work that he puts in for Black Men's Travel on YouTube, Facebook, if it wasn't for his hard work, and I mean this, I thought about this about a year and a half ago, I would have been stopped my support. My public, let me put it like this, my public support would have been more private for the Passport Bro movement. I wouldn't have did any more video. If it wasn't for Aaron, I wouldn't have did any more Passport Bro videos. I wouldn't have did that video that I did with Anton wouldn't have happened. A year and a half ago, I would have stopped doing any Passport Bro content. I'm that tired. Cause the type of thirst for women. I don't hang out in the States. I don't off camera. I never hung out with. I'm not used to thirsty ass men. Let me be honest. And I know I'm kind of ranting late at night. And I know some of you guys can relate to this too. I'm not used to being around thirsty dudes, bruh. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm like what my man D. Smith said, low dick discipline. I'm not used to off camera being around just dudes that's like goblins and shit or gargoyles for some pussy. I'm not used to this, man. If y'all think that this is where I come from, I don't. I tell y'all my stories, and then some of you guys can relate to my stories, and I can relate to your stories because we got a brotherhood going. But we can have our brotherhood and not necessarily talk about the Passport Bros. And I'm so close. I'm really close to kind of like walking away from just discussing it. And I just support it from behind the scenes. I think I might support it from like being informative, like talk about different things that they can do as far as, you know, the information that I share, whether it be taxes or cost of living. I think I'm going to have I got some things I need to analyze for 2026 because I think that I'm starting to feel like that video that I did for Anton, with Anton's reaction, that was my final moment of getting my commentary regarding the Passport Bros out of my system. And in 2026, I think I might just support from behind the scenes. Because I'm tired. And I don't get any economic blessings from it. I think you want to support guys, so you do a reaction video on it. But I don't know. I don't know anymore. I'm tired. I'm tired of trying to support little ass boys. So many fucking little ass boys. So many. And I know I'm just kind of like speaking from the heart right now. Shout out to all 39 of you guys that are here, but I'm fucking tired of this, man. It's almost like, why help people that don't want to help themselves? I mean, they don't care about their freedom. They don't care about their safety. You can't tell these dudes not to go get drugged. They'll go get drugged anyway under the name of the Passport Bros. You tell them don't get robbed, they'll still get robbed under the name of Passport Bros. They'll go to Southeast Asia, still get hustled under the name of the Passport Bros. Everything that you literally show. And then here I go. I see Aaron, I see Richie Mack, I see all these other positive brothers, right? And I'm like, yeah, we could do it. I don't care if Aaron from Black Men's Travel or Ronan's Travel, all you ex-military brothers, T-Mac, J. Clyde, myself, we try to be the most positive dudes on social media, trying to show people that everything that they're seeing is not the just. I've had dudes in the Passport Bro community literally curse me out if I say that there are a lot of guys that are into sex tourism, but most guys are not sex tourists that are relocating to other countries. I'm not talking about you guys that visit other countries. I'm talking about when we relocate, we're not into the sex tourism as much as you guys that visit. And they curse me out because they cannot believe that there are Passport Bros that aren't thirsty when it comes to sex, because they're thirsty. And I am at that point. They might be right. There might be more guys that's thirsty and can't control their dick in the Passport Bro movement, and I have just been lying to myself. And I feel like a guy with a bucket trying to keep the Titanic from sinking, just so I can save as many lives as I can. So I got a bucket and I'm throwing water back into the ocean, trying to keep the Titanic from sinking. That's how I feel. And I'm tired, man. So it's gonna be a hot minute before y'all see me do some Passport Bro videos. It's gonna be a hot minute. Like I said, I support my brother Aaron. Like I said, that's the only reason why I've been talking about Passport Bros and talking about the Passport Bro app and the brother. If they want to be known for those exploits, I'm just gonna sit back and just promote Black expats or expats in general. I'll just go back to talking about what it's like to be an expat relocated to another country and interview expats. Because and this is a funny part. A lot of times I can't, this is the part that I haven't told you guys. A lot of times people won't even do an interview on our channel because there's just a percentage of our videos that talk about the passport bros, and they don't want to be a part of that because they're expats and they don't want to be seen or interviewed as passport bros. So when I bring guests on in 2026 and y'all see the title says Black Expats, it's nothing against the passport bro movement. It's just the fact that I'm tired. And I've been tired for a year and a half. And no matter how good Aaron, of a nice guy Aaron is, no matter how nice Richie Mack is, no matter how nice and informative Obsidian is and Theo is, trying to support, try to be there, motherfuckers' yearnings for sex will always fuck it up. And we can't beat it. We can't battle the yearnings of a man's sex drive. Can't beat it. No matter how many suits we put on and no matter how many upstanding people we interview, people gonna always remember the passport bros as a bunch of sex-starved ass men. And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't blame them. We put out videos that promoted sex, and more sex. Black guys and white guys. Yeah, you won't be seeing me with any more passport bro t-shirts on. But when it comes to economically supporting my brother Aaron, supporting the Facebook pages, the app, I'll support financially without a doubt, but I'm done. I'm through. Y'all win. Passport bros, y'all beat me. Y'all beat me. I'm so disappointed. And it's like disappointment after disappointment after disappointment after disappointment. And now when they sit back and they used to put out those videos saying passport bros are child predators, blah, blah, blah. You used to sit back and say those are women are haters. Now with Floyd, you can't deny that. And you know as black people, whatever one person does wrong, the collective has done wrong. You already know that. And yet y'all still get on planes and don't know how to shut the fuck up when it comes to y'all horniness and sex. Austin would have still been in Brazil if it wasn't for putting his personal enjoyment on camera. He could have talked about anything in Brazil. But he put his personal exploits on camera. The other thing about passport bro movement that's kind of got me kind of like moving to the side is this. Like I said, I don't even hang out with those type of guys in real life. If you a thirsty ass dude for sex, I don't hang out with you. In real life, like real life, I never was a thirsty dude and I don't hang out with thirsty dudes. No offense. I don't tell you what to do with your money. You're a grown man. But what I'm saying is, like in real life, cameras off, no YouTube channel, I never hung out with you dudes. I don't know what it's like to be around thirsty ass men that act like they ain't never had no pussy before. That you're willing to put your life on the line for a threesome and get drugged and get robbed and get. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about a man getting scammed in Southeast Asia of all the money that's in his bank account. I don't hang out with white dudes that get scammed like that. I got a lot of white friends that not, dude, I kid you not. I don't hang out with dudes that's so thirsty that they will lose everything to one Asian chick. I don't know nothing about that world. So I pretend in my mind, let me go ahead and be honest with you guys. I pretend in my mind as if I can relate or at least respect. You know, my man, you guys on vacation. You got money in your pocket. Go ahead, have fun. So I try to respect the man's boundaries of having fun. But damn, there's only so much I can do if you want to be stupid than a motherfucker. And then I'm sitting over here and a bunch of us other brothers sitting over here starting businesses, building relationships in the community, doing positive things. And y'all don't want to see that shit on camera. Y'all want to see the dramatic bullshit. Y'all want to see hoes, asses, and coochies. And see, now I'm at that point where I got to pretend to be somebody I'm not. And then I got to ask myself, do I support the passport bros or do I really support black expatism? Do I really more support black men and women establishing themselves in this country, or do I support weekend motherfuckers? Because it's not the black expats that live in other countries that make us look bad. I don't hear nothing negative about the dudes that actually live in these countries. But it's always you motherfuckers that's visiting countries that's fucking up. Always, man. It's like little ass boys. I never knew that men were so thirsty over pussy. I did not know. I'd never experienced this before. I'm serious. I've never experienced this before. I could get pussy at the bat of an eye. So I don't know what it's like to be thirsty. So what I did was just keep my little mouth shut. Shout out to the passport bros. Yeah, do your thing, brothers. But mainly keep my mouth shut, right? Andre, you married. You ain't out here in these streets. You ain't single. So keep your mouth shut, Andre. So I kept my mouth shut, right? That's exactly right, brother. Support humans being themselves. So I just want to put that public service announcement out there, bros. I love y'all, man. Y'all my family. Y'all my brotherhood, and I mean that. But 2026, I'm going to be talking more about the black expats that have traveled. I'm going to do more interviews of people that actually live in countries. I'm done with supporting motherfuckers that travel on the weekends. I'll let my brother Aaron and the rest of the brothers kind of promote the movement. I'll help Aaron in any way, like promoting the app or interviews. I'm with that, but I'm done. Anybody sit back and ask my opinion on the passport bros? I mean it. That I think, like I said, in my spirit, I think that reaction to Anton Daniels was my hurrah, my last hurrah on the passport bro movement until dudes grow the fuck up and stop acting like little ass kids that ain't never had no pussy before. Y'all act like y'all ain't never had no money, or y'all act like y'all ain't never had no pussy and or money together. This is sad. This is like really sad. Let me shut this off real quick over there. Shout out to my brother Aaron, and I'll keep supporting this channel, keep watching the channel, because I know that's the part that frustrates me, because I know the brother is doing some positive things, man. Some positive things. And now you can't even hold your head up and wear a Passport Bro t-shirt with pride because of this shit and other incidences that have happened over the years, whether dudes getting robbed, drugs, scam. Dude, any commentary that I see on Passport Bros on TikTok, I ain't gonna even respond and say shit no more. I used to sit back, be on TikTok, the offended motherfuckers. Not in them, I'm done, bro. I'm tired. I mean, I wish I could put it another way. I'm fucking tired of this shit, man. So if y'all get some videos, man, and it has something to do with Passport Bros, don't send it to me. I'm done. I mean it. Don't send it to me. I know guys will sit back and say, well, that's Andre, you know, he's a positive brother, positive representative of the Passport Bros. I get that quite often. I'm not going to deny it because I know that, you know, guys are just saying, you know, hey, Andre travels, so therefore he's a positive. I'm not going to sit back and say, I'm not a Passport Bro. I'm not going to go through all that. But what I'm not going to do anymore is any Passport Bro reaction videos or look at now. I'll do some Passport Sis videos, yes, but Passport Bro now videos to encourage men to travel, yes. Videos to encourage men and support men in what we do, yes. Videos that show the positive brothers and what the positive brothers are doing, yes. But them childish ass men, I'm done. I'm done being a positive brother that's running. I feel like this. There are 100,000 negative ass dudes running this way. And it's maybe like 1,000 of us decent dudes running that way. And we know we're about to get ran down because it's just too many dudes on bullshit. It's too many dudes on fuckery that don't care about the Passport Bro image. They do not care about the Passport Bro movement. They never think of anybody else but themselves. Dude, a lot that I do is for me. A lot that I do is for me and my family. But there is a hell of a lot that I do because I want a positive image of Black males when it comes to us traveling. And so I'm very sensitive about how people see myself, my wife, and Black men traveling through the lens of watching Andre. I've always thought about you guys and not just me. I'm just tired of trying to defend dudes that don't give a fuck about me. They don't give a fuck about you. As long as there's a bitch and some pussy and some money involved, that's all they care about. And they will cuss you out if you don't understand or acknowledge their behavior. I'm tired of this shit, man. I don't owe nobody nothing. I don't owe the Passport Bro movement nothing. I will still acknowledge Passport Bros. Shout out to Passport Bros. Hope everything is going great. I'll keep Passport Bros in prayer. I literally, dude, this is the part that gets me. I literally keep us in our prayers. I'm not talking about, I'm gonna keep you in my prayers. I'm talking about you guys don't even know, before every single show, while the intro is going, the mic is pushed to the front. I have the intro is 2 minutes to 3 minutes long. That gives me 2 minutes to meditate and to pray that we have safe flights, to pray for your families back home, to pray for your business adventures and ventures, to pray for your relationships. I literally pray for us before every episode. Y'all don't care. Y'all do not care. Yeah, Data says this. Shout out to Data. Shout out to all you guys that are here. I'm going to let you guys go. I know it's getting late. He says, so bad now. I see a brother coming. I turn and go the other way. Yeah, Andrew said, I'm just hearing about Floyd. He said, I get it, Dre. It's hard to watch. Thanks for praying for the rest of us. Yeah, man. It's not like I'm going to stop praying for us, but goodness gracious. And it's not just Floyd. My frustration, like I said, has been going on like a year and a half. It's not just Floyd. It's every episode of Obi-Land that I've watched. It's every episode of DC Rob that I've watched. Every episode of Razor Rays that I've had to watch. From fuckery to fuckery to fuckery to more fuckery. And I feel like I've been lying to myself about the level of fuckery because I try to surround myself with all you positive brothers to counteract all the bullshit that's going on around us. So I'm like, wait a minute, this bullshit, but the guys that I deal with and hang out with and I'm cool with and that I meet, we ain't on that. And we not. And I think because Cali is off of the beaten path, when you guys come down here, it's more mature. No matter what age, you guys are a mature audience. You guys are more sensible audience. And every once in a while, we got a Pookie and a Ray Ray come down here and get drugged. But for the most part, people that come to Cali are kind of like very mature type of guys. And so I don't deal with or have to worry about or be concerned with type of Medellin or Cartagena behavior. So I think I'm kind of spoiled that when I see you guys, 99% of you guys are great men, right? So I'm kind of spoiled. I don't have to deal with what's going on in Pattaya. I don't have to deal with what's in Sosua, because when they come to Cali, it's just really, really good dudes, really good dudes. And bruh, I'm so tired of lying to myself about the Passport Bro movement. I think that's the part that just hit me from all the videos with Razor Ray from dudes being turned around at the airport. All the dudes that's been getting drugged, and we've been watching Obi-Land videos for years, for the last couple of years. Watching dudes arguing back and forth on Razor Rays who just got robbed or drugged or hustled or scammed somewhere. But then you have to pretend like the Passport Bros are prospering. And you thinking to yourself, yes, us good men, we're doing great. But there is so much fuckery in the ranks. These dudes are just excellent content. Excellent content for anti-Passport Bro movement. TikTok is about to explode with this Floyd scenario. If you think it's not, how long has Austin Holloman been in Kenya? 2 years, 2.5 years? Do you know that there are still people on TikTok talking about Austin Holloman and how he got banished from Brazil? I just came across a new one yesterday. That was 3 years ago Austin did that, 2.5, right? And Austin didn't get found guilty or accused of anything, really. Can you imagine when the sisters, the passport sisters, the everyday sisters, they gonna get a hold of this in social media, they gonna act a fool. And you know when, yep. O'Shea already got it in the making. He already was on the show talking about it. It's already in the making. So don't be surprised in the next 3 days, O'Shea, if not tomorrow, O'Shea already has his done. And then you know who tried to wake me up a few years ago on the phone in a conversation? O'Shea. He tried to get me to know that, man, Dre, you can't help everybody. There's going to always be somebody that's going to continue to fuck things up for everybody. And I try to be like, no, O'Shea, we'll come together as brothers. And there are brothers that just don't care. Shout out to my brother Abraham. Hope everything is going great, man. He say, stand with you, Dre. He said, my dad prays for us daily. My mom and I will see you in February. Shout out to you and mom, man. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I feel like it's a losing battle, man. So if you guys don't see me do any more, if you look at some of my titles and you see me use the term black expats, or just expats in general, digital nomad, you understand that I'm kind of like moving in a different direction now. I'm taking the channel and we taking a different direction because there is a certain audience that I really want to bring on. I really want to bring on some great interviews of some people that have relocated and done some fabulous things, or some people back in the States that support Black people traveling. But here's the problem. They don't support Passport Bros. So if they when they look at my content, they keep saying Passport Bros this or Passport Bros that, it'll be like, I really don't F with the Passport Bros. Thank you, but no thank you for an interview. Yeah. It's sad. It really is sad. But like I said, this is not just the this pivot will definitely help grow your channel. It will. It will. I think so too. The problems that anyone can claim to be a passport bro, and that's so true. I think it's going to focus on the traveling, as far as the life, because we're more of a lifestyle channel. Because we talk about everything from the healthy foods to the travel expenses to the passport sisters, or hey, got to get together passport bros. But as far as and I'm not one of those exploiters either. I'm not one of those exploiters that, oh man, that'll be a good video, a passport bro video. The church is talking about passport bros. I'm not going to even do reactions anymore. I'm down with the passport bro reactions for a minute. Maybe during the summer. Let's see how things go. But yeah, I'm done. Like I said, and I hadn't told you guys, this has been on my mind for a year and a half. This has been on my mind for a year and a half, man. Shout out to my man Charles in the building. Yeah. Yep. Sad. I tried. Nobody can say that Andre did not try on his end to showcase the passport bros in my life as a positive example, and showcase the passport bros as far as interviews and other things in a positive example. So any of you guys that I interview from now on, you never have to worry about me saying, Yes, because you support the passport bros. I don't care. You will not hear me talk about the passport bros are in Europe or the passport bros are here or there. I don't care. I don't care where we are. You'll see me say black men are in Europe. Black expats are traveling to Europe and relocating. I'm going to talk about more of what I am, a relocator, not just a vacationer. I love vacationing like many of you do, but I'm really a relocator. I'm an expat. Yeah, I've got turned down I kid you not, I've got turned down from many of interviews because people were like, oh, you want those passport bros? Thank you, but no thank you. I might even have to clean our channel from the passport bro videos that we have up, and I just put them on Patreon or something, but I don't know. But like I said, guys, I appreciate you guys being here for an extra hour with your boy as I kind of like express the direction that the channel, it's cleanup time, the direction that the channel goes into. Because Andre and I have been doing this for 7 years, man. This April, we were around before the passport bro movement even started. I mean, we started in 2019. None of this was going on. So, yeah, any books that I write won't have passport bro this, passport bro that. I had a passport bro novel, horror story not horror story, but a murder mystery that I was actually writing. I might finish that off. I got a murder mystery about a murder that took place in Medellin. 4 passport bro brothers that were brothers from college. One of them ended up deleted. And the mystery is to find out, was it a local that did it? And they run around looking for the local. And then you find out that it may not have been a local that committed the murder of one of their friends. And so I might finish that off because I already started. And it's called The Last Night in Medellin. It's a murder mystery, kind of like the David Patterson type of books. Yeah, he said this news came to us as a shock. He said, but I'm not surprised. He said, there's always something off with that dude. And that's true. That's true. I can say that. We agree with that. He said, just hate that he clipped in Brazil. Good thing I have other countries and continents on my list. That's true, Charles. And you've been going there forever. Shout out to my man D Smith. He said, salute to you, Dre. We support everything you do. And I know you guys do, and I appreciate that. And I think that's why it's all coming out right now. Like I said, it's not one incident. It's not one incident. It's been building up for a few, like I said, at least a year and a half. At least in a year and a half. And I've been trying to just defend the passport bros and defend the passport bro movement, and then try to separate. No, it's not the passport bros. It's the weekend warriors. That's who's doing it. No, it's not the passport bros. It's the sex pats. Yeah, that's who's doing it. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of trying to give clarity for grown men that's doing stupid stuff. Call a spade a spade. I'm tired of, well, he never officially said he was a passport bro. I don't know why y'all want to say, no, black people, stop it. We know if one black person does something, we all did it. Passport bros, stop it. You know, if they say one of us did something, it might as well be all of us that did it. So let's not pretend. Black people, you already used to being accused, one person doing something, and they put the eye on all of us. Same thing with the passport bro movement. All it takes is just one person doing stupidity. And I kid y'all not, if it wasn't for my man Aaron, I would have been stopped talking about Passport Bro movement. I'd have been stopped talking about it. I kid you not. That's how much I believe in what he's trying to do as far as the brand, the business, the image, the Facebook page, the camaraderie, togetherness. I believe in what the brother's doing. If it wasn't for him, I promise you would not have heard me talk about Passport Bros at all on this channel. But I'm at my wit's end. I'm done. I'm done. So, y'all, I'm passing my baton, my torch, my flaming torch. I'll pass it on to you guys and see what you guys can do with the Passport Bro movement from your end. But as for me on my end, like I said, I support it financially. Anything that they need, I'll support it on stage, speaking about it. But as far as like defending, I'm done with the defense. Shout out to Chaos Reigns. Appreciate you being here, brother. Shout out to Kenny People still here. C said this. He said I still go back to Brazil. Like a kinda. He said Brazil like a kinda. Planned a trip there for a month. He said, but Wu-Tang is performing in Europe. I hate that I missed that when they came to Bogota. I really do. This spring. That's a great trip, bruh. He said, I've narrowed it down to three countries: Italy, Germany, France. If it were me, I can't lie. Ooh. Okay, let's look at it. France. I love France, but it's trashy. Once you get to France and you get out of the tourist section, you start to realize how dirty France is. It's not as clean as we think it is, even though it's historically it's beautiful. Don't get me wrong, but you like, oh man, they got rats like this. Italy is the oldest. Italy is a country with the oldest people per capita. Italy is an old country. Young people leave Italy. Old people stay in Italy. So Italy is good to visit. But live is like, yeah, if I was in my 70s, Italy would be great. All right. True story. You can look it up. Italy is the country with the oldest people in the world, per capita, the amount of old people. Italy is a country of old people. Germany would be my choice. Germany, and I'm, Germany would definitely be my choice. It's one of the financial hubs, leaders of Europe. Is one of the up and coming tech countries in the world. The women there love you. There's a huge Afro-German community there. So if you don't want to get a white girl, you can still go with all the German sisters there. It's connected to so many of the other countries by train. So that's just my 2 cents. But then you got to be ready for the change of weathers, like in the States. Like T-Mac says, what would you say, T-Mac, more than Japan? Let's see. He said, I'm leaning towards Paris, and I like Paris. Don't get me wrong. As a new stamp on my passport. Oh, now as a stamp, yes, yes. Now, if you're just traveling, yes, enjoy all of them. If you're trying to choose, yes, France. Yes, go to France. Go to Paris. If you just talking about a stamp, go to Paris. It's really nice as far as the food. He said, but I haven't been to Italy since 2018. So I'm fiending to return. Germany is cool too. Oh, so you're just talking about visiting. Oh, that's a good dilemma to have. We haven't been to Italy yet, and Andre's got family in Italy. So our next trip will be to Italy as far as when we go to Europe. Bobby says this. He says, this is sad. They're probably more peed like me in the States, but all they will see is his face and the title. And this is the crazy part. I didn't even think about that. I'm glad that you brought that up, Bob. I didn't even think about the fact that it's going to be on the news in the States. Just think about your family finding out that you got locked up in another country and they found out from the news. I'm going to keep the brother in prayer, man. It's nothing to laugh at. It's nothing to mock at. We all know that Floyd is a little slow. So it's nothing to sit back and say, aha, look at you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about with Italy, the food. I was like, I was thinking about that Italian food without a doubt. That is so true. That is so true. Yeah, I haven't heard too much like you got to go to Italy for the food. I haven't heard that. Now France, yes. Italy, yes. But Germany, I haven't heard too much about people saying, yeah, you got to taste the food in Germany. I haven't heard that one yet. That's true. That's true. He said, I meant to say that I'm going back to Brazil next month. Oh, okay, cool. He said, but I will eventually be in Brazil for an extended period of time. Okay, cool. So you have Becky crying on your chair, though you said that it was, I thought you said it was black girl. Yeah, I know, right? That's true. He said, you know I'm on Team Becky. Oh, yeah, Europe. I ain't mad at you, brother. Do your thing. Do you think that this incident could change the venue planning for the con? I don't think so. See, the conclave centers around tech. The centerpiece of the conclave and everything else veers off of it is what Theo does each year in tech as far as introducing us to cloud engineering and opening up the doors. That's what Theo does. That's what the conclave does. And so everything else is like an off branch talking about becoming an expat once you get your certs in your career. Talking about the ladies once you get your certs in career. Talking about getting your health together. Also, so it's like the conclave is the tech, the cloud engineering part, and everything else that you learn and experience that whole weekend is an off branch of the impact of tech in your life, and then the blessings that come after you get hired, how to handle yourself, how to handle your health, how to handle your travel, how to handle dealing with the ladies, how to handle yourself mentally as men with culture cognition. It's things like that. But I don't think that the conclave will ever be impacted by the Passport Bro movement. I think the Passport Bro movement will still continue on. I don't think Floyd's incident is Floyd's cameras off. It's just Floyd's incident. All the dudes that got drugged and continue to get drugged is theirs. But as for me, I'm tired of co-signing childish behavior. Sometimes I feel like Aaron has to spend his time being a school principal instead of just being able to celebrate black men traveling. He had to spend more time acting like he's the school principal with the ruler in his hand. And everybody want to holler how much we're a grown-ass man until it's time to be a grown-ass man. Everybody claims because you got a couple thousand in your pocket, I'm a grown-ass man with a passport. Until it's time to be a grown-ass man with a passport. Everybody that got money and a passport, I don't care if you are 53, that does not make you a grown-ass man. Some y'all just men. You ain't grown yet. And I'm tired of defending the ones that ain't grown yet. Well, ain't nobody asked you to defend us anyway. And that's why you ain't got to worry about it no more. You ain't got to worry about it no more. Yeah, get ready for a crazy amount of graffiti in Italy. Okay, cool. It's like that in France off and on too. He said, yeah, Italy is my favorite country in the world. Wow, I didn't know that. I thought it was Brazil. He said, I know that you think it. Oh, my bad. I knew you think it was Brazil. He said, but it's really Italy. Brazil is very close second. I did not know that, Charles. He said Japan, Portugal, and Italy in regards of the oldest population. I did know that about Japan. I didn't know about Portugal, even though I did know Portugal was an old population. I did not know they ranked up there like that. I did not know that. The things we learn. Yeah, this is going to be big tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised if this incident doesn't end up on one of the major channels, news outlets in the States. He said, Becky put his speakerphone on blast. Well, let me let you guys enjoy the rest of your night. I appreciate you gentlemen being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll talk about actually later on today, and we'll talk about this topic with our brother Floyd. See you guys later. Have a great evening.